Because on this day?
In 1950, Mark Allen Mothersbaugh. Mark Allen Mothersbaugh, you get in here right now.
The leader, the founder of Devo. My microphone sounds muffled again or something. It doesn't sound as loud as your guys.
I think you sound beaten down. I don't think it's a microphone.
No, I'm serious. Well,
your level is the same.
Okay. You know what? There's a sweet spot on the volume knob of my.
Oh,
that's what it is.
Okay.
There's a sweet spot there. So anyway, sorry. Let's go on.
Devo.
Now you love Devo.
I do,
Gary, and I like them a lot. Is that your favorite Devo song, or do you have a favorite Devo song?
I have many favorite Devo songs. That's up there. That's up there because that was like the first album that I encountered.
I was going to say that's an older one.
It's an old album, and little high school Carrie was secretly bopping around to it.
I want to get a flower pot and put it on my head.
Oh, I wanted one so badly.
Yeah, you could buy them at one point, I know. I bet you still can.
Oh, yeah.
You go to their website or something.
You get them in blue and red.
Well, did they ever wear blue ones?
Yeah.
I don't remember blue.
No, on their comeback, when they were doing their comeback record, they did blue.
Yeah. Of course, Mark Mothers. Doesn't it gratify you, too, though, Carrie? And because I know it does me. When a band that I really like, and then the one of the people in the band goes on to do other musical things that are Mark Mothersbaugh has done movie scores, and he did
Yo Gabba Gabba.
Yo Gabba Gabba. He didn't he do the Rugrats thing?
He's done a lot of movie stuff.
Yeah, and all kinds of stuff, and that just sort of gratifies me. I go, yeah, I knew they were talented. I knew.
Now, did you remember that he early on in 2020 got COVID and was on a ventilator for 18 days?
I don't remember that.
He said he almost died.
We were concerned.
And he has long COVID. He's still suffering from, because he got it, in May 2020. That was, before vaccines and everything. So he got the full brunt of the COVID when he got it.
And God, what's going on? Jimmy Kimmel has COVID again, and he just got over it. And Stephen Colbert, the same thing, had COVID, took a few days off, and then he came back, and then he got COVID again. I don't like this at all.
I don't either.
And we should be home.
We should be.
We could just Devo all day, really.
I could. I easily could.
I like their remix, Working in a Coal Mine, and Satisfaction.
And Are You Experienced?
Oh, yeah.
I've got it's a DVD of a collection of their videos and the movie that they made, and it's just fascinating to watch these guys. Before music videos were even a thing, they were making music videos.
I forgot about this one.
And our attorney Ed Brass always rolls his eyes when I say that I think this version's better than Hendrix.
I would roll my eyes at that as well.
You shouldn't say that,
I believe it.
I think we need to take this music and force the Utah State Legislature to listen to it.
What would that do?
I think it would just scramble their brains so much. Maybe they'd start doing smart things.
You think
Scramble them in.
Devo's the answer?
So maybe
Devo's the answer to a lot of
Okay,
life's
well,
questions, but
I'm willing to try.
because those uptight folks up there would have no idea what this is, and then they would listen to it and go, it would scare them, and I think that would be good.
I don't
Probably.
think Devo's scary.
I
I don't think scary.
Gina, Devo is not scary to you. I guarantee you, you play that. If you played it for your mother, she'd go, I don't know about that.
I just remember doing this on Saturday Night Live and looking at it and going, what?
See?
It's wonderful.
I have the legislature on my mind this morning.
How come?
Well,
Because
because
they're not in session. They're
proposing. Oh, there's a study, and they're proposing this. They're going to do a study to build a pipeline to take water from the Pacific Ocean and put it into the Great Salt Lake.
Someone said, here's an idea, and another person said, hey, that's an idea.
Let's look into it.
It's absolutely bug nutty.
Do they realize how far that is? Do they think we're closer than?
So I don't know who this is. An environmentalist, I think, says lawmakers should be spending more time and resources on water conservation policies and less time on boondoggles.
Yes. Does one of the legislature own a pipeline company?
I don't.
You know?
Well, and it would be. I'm just thinking it through. It would be going downhill to the ocean, and you'd have to
Pump it
Gina,
up
Gina, all
to the.
all pipelines like that, whatever they are, they have pumping systems.
But they usually go the other way.
No, they're not necessarily. That's not it. I mean, it could be done. It could.
But do they really think that that's the answer?
Well, it's just an idea, said Senator Hinkins.
Yeah, but you're going to spend how much money on studying an idea that people are going to realize when the study's done? That was crazy.
We've already talked about it more than it should be talked about.
Fox asked Representative Ferry, are you guys serious about this? Oh, yeah, we're dead serious about this.
Oh.
I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures, and all options are on the table.
And we don't want to stop watering our lawn, so we got to think of something.
But that wouldn't help.
That's not it. That's just to save the Great Salt Lake.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with watering your lawn.
It's salt water.
Well, no, that's because you're watering your lawn. It's not going to the. That's part of it. It's all related.
Well, yeah, okay. Indirectly, yes, it is. You're right. I love the legislature. Let's play Devo for them. It might straighten them up. You don't know.
I don't know. There are some things in this world, Bill, even Devo can't fix.
Ed Brass says Devo is our Buckeyes, so he's a fan of Devo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. They are from Ohio. That's right. That's right. He does disagree with me about the whole Hendricks thing, but yeah.
And Mike Lee voted against the package of aid to Ukraine.
He's a fiscal conservative, Bill.
He's got, well, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, that's all coming up.
I'll say what he said.
All right. Yeah. Well, let's, once we start, the sooner we can get.
Okay. So we have a hitch in our get along.
Oh, yes.
So let's ask for your check-ins at 877-602-9696. And just check in with us and say hi. Do you have any thoughts about Devo? Do you have any thoughts about building a pipeline from the Pacific Ocean to dump water into the Great Salt Lake? And anything else you want to talk about? 877-602-9696. Or you could text us 33986.
All coming up. Stand by. Wendy's for breakfast. You're just getting up. You're thinking, I got to make breakfast. I got to... All those plates. I'm not going to have time to clean the plates before I come home. I should just go to Wendy's. It's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Hit the drive-thru on the way, and you can try out, if you haven't yet, you need to try this out, the hot honey chicken sandwich. You start with the hot honey sauce. You drizzle that over the Wendy's signature spicy chicken filet, because the spicy chicken sandwiches are what it's all about these days. And you can get that one of three ways at Wendy's. That's different from the other places. A healthy portion of the savory applewood smoked bacon, Then you put the melty pepper jack on top of that, and then the thing that sets it apart from all the other chicken sandwiches out there, the stack of tangy, crunchy dill chips. That's just what makes it, gives you the textures and the flavors. And at participating U.S. Wendy's, the Hot Honey Chicken Biscuit is available only during breakfast hours. We are in breakfast hours. Get this served to you on a buttermilk biscuit. Wendy's. Need to catch up on missed radio from...
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Melon. M-E-L-O-N, melon. Today's word was submitted by friend of the program, Allison P. Allison says she heard this word used on local news during discussion of voter turnout in our past electoral event. Allison didn't specify if the word was used by a newsreader or by someone being interviewed for the news. We can only speculate. Thanks, Allison. And if you hear a Utah word, please send your example to radiofromhell@x96.com. Please put Utah word in the subject line. Again, the word is melon.
Hey there, LeGrand. I got to ask you something.
Okay.
Do I talk funny?
Huh?
I mean, I recognize that I sound different than some folks that I talk to down at the Golden Hour Center. I mean, you know I go down there and I play cards with the old folks on Thursday.
Well, I know that you do. But what makes you think that you talk funny? Do you talk different than them Golden Hours folks?
Yeah, some, I guess. I mean, a bunch of them are not original Utahns, and when I say certain things to them, they look at me strange, and then I know I've said something that they didn't get or think was correct.
Well, for instance.
Well, we was talking about the election. And like I said, a bunch of them aren't from Utah, but they said they'd voted anyway. And I said, how did you vote, especially when you weren't in your home state? How did you vote?
And
they have something called an absentee ballot,
Oh.
and they vote by way of the Postal Service. And I said, oh, I vote that way too right here in my home state. I do a melon ballot. And, man, everybody just stopped and stared at me.
what? I don't get it. What was wrong with that?
Well, then one of them said, real smart aleck kind of guy, puts down his cards and says, a melon ballot? You got a cantaloupe running for governor?
Huh?
Honeydew running for mayor? How many melons are office holders here in Utah, he says.
Well, why would he say that? I mean, you was talking about sending in your vote through the mail, not voting for melons.
Right. I said I sent my melon ballot, not a ballot to vote for a melon. There's a big difference between a melon ballot and a melon ballot, I would say.
Well, exactly. Besides, what kind of idiot would vote for a cantaloupe?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
Bob's House of Hose.
Nancy Pelosi's husband got PPP loan from the federal government.
Did
That's
Bob's
nice.
House of Hose get a PPP?
I don't know. I'll have to check with Bob and see.
Bob's House of Hose did not receive PPE. Bob's House of Hose is too small of a business, even though these loans were meant for small business.
Bob,
Yeah.
how many employees?
I'm not actually Bob, you realize. I'm the announcer for
Oh.
Bob's House of Hose.
Well, announcer. How
I
many?
can get Bob if you'd like.
Is he there?
Bob's here in the sound booth with me.
Oh, nice.
telling you what to say.
What do you want?
Bob is the only employee at Bob's House.
I'm an independent contractor.
Obama! Says Bob House of Hose. Obama!
Contrary to popular opinion, I'm not Bocephus.
Obama! There he is.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't want to go back to the future. You know why?
Why?
No Mill Creek coffee there.
Oh, I need my...
They wouldn't have Mill Creek coffee, I'll bet. If you go back
You mean
that
back
far.
in time?
Yeah.
Because
if you go
Back to the Future, that means coming back. Yeah.
Well,
I hope
Oh,
Mill Creek
whatever.
Coffee's here in the
Yeah,
future,
it's
is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes, I do too.
That's what
but
I'm
because it wasn't in the way
Past.
distant past. Yeah. So let's officially begin the show, and then check-ins 877-602-9696. That's the number to call to check in with us.
Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
The moon is just beautiful. It's still very full, 92% of full. The moon will set today at 8:04 a.m., so you still have time to go out and enjoy basking in the silvery light of the moon. This is Wednesday, the 18th day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022, and this is the morning show that no longer endorses, no longer has any association with cryptocurrency. Now, if you invested heavily and are now no longer a millionaire, that's on you, okay? This is Radio from Hell, starring the lords of morning radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer, and she keeps things going because we just don't have the will to do it. And Miriam and Cameron Diaz helping out in the producer's booth.
All right, let's go to your check-ins. We'll start with Adam.
Adam, good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for letting me listen.
You bet.
Geek Show says hey.
Hey.
And Gina, you are the wind beneath the show's wings.
Oh, well,
Look at that.
Wow.
thanks, Adam.
That's impressive. Have you been working on that for a few days, Adam? Get that ready?
I have.
Yeah,
I have.
I appreciate it.
Do you have anything else to add to the proceedings?
Well, yeah, you guys were talking about Devo this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was watching a documentary called The Theory of Obscurity. And
Ooh.
it's about a band called The Residents.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
I've heard of them. Mm-hmm.
And in it, Jerry from Devo
Mhm.
was just gushing about how him and Mark love this band and how they influenced Devo and really shaped their whole thing.
I don't think I've ever heard the Residents. I know I've heard of them, but now that makes me want to
Is that a
listen
guy-
to their stuff.
Listen to Freak Show.
Freak Show is a song of
they were-
theirs?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, the album.
Okay. Is that
They
what
wear
we're listening to
tuxes
here, Carrie?
and Massive or giant eyeballs.
Well, they're the guys who dress as the giant eyeballs.
Oh, yeah.
That's them.
Oh, they're weirdos, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, not like Devo.
No.
With flower pots on their heads.
That's different.
Yeah. Well, thanks for calling, Adam.
All right. You guys have a great day.
Thank you. All right.
Bye.
This is the residence.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's weird.
I don't know what's weird about it.
Really? Istanbul is Constantinople now. It's
Let me guess, this is called Constantinople.
Yeah, version 1. Okay.
Well, experimental music, I like it.
All right.
I'm going to make a note to listen to more
Listen
of
to
it.
some residents. Let's go to, this is Dave. Hi,
Hey, Dave.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
First time listener. I'm just on my way to fix the AC on the buses.
Oh, please.
AC on the buses.
Yeah, they probably need it.
Yeah, I was
Anybody
getting a call
needs-
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody needs it, it's the buses.
Checked in yesterday. Someone was complaining about the AC not working on the buses. So
Oh yeah, somebody texted. We have a couple bus drivers that listen. That
Mhm.
texted.
Is it hard to fix the AC on a bus?
usually we're the victims of our own problems. So
I see. I understand what you're saying there.
All right.
Well, thank you for cooling everybody down.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks for listening to the show, Dave.
no problem.
Thanks, Dave. All right, let's go to, it's our old friend Demetra.
Dimitri, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well.
Okay.
I wanted to call to say that I've been listening for more than 30 years and have always been a big fan, and I always love the show. I really love the banter between you guys and the clever skits, and Radio from Hell has been a big part of my life for a long time, and I have to thank you all for really helping me with isolation the past bunch of years that started even before COVID. And you guys are wonderful.
Oh, Demetra, that's very nice.
Thanks. That's very
So
kind
nice
of
of
you.
you.
And
Thanks for sticking with us all this time.
and I'm glad we could help in some way. Thank you very
Demetra,
much.
do you still have a fax machine?
Yes, I do.
We don't, or I would have you fax us a picture.
No, I wouldn't.
I think we have one in the back. I'll have to find it.
Sorry about my late night
Yes.
faxing to the office.
Oh, we'd always
That's
come in.
Poetry.
We'd always come in the morning, and there'd be faxes from Demetra from overnight.
And they were always interesting.
Drawings or
Yes.
poems. All right. We'll see you.
Great day.
Okay, Demetra. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's how long this show's been around. We used to.
Back when faxing was a fad.
That's Ed Brass used to fax us
Yep.
all the time.
I don't know how many World War II pictures he faxed. All right.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Well, so we've had another train versus person accident. Expect major delays on Front Runner northbound from Roy to southbound Clearfield. Actually, it's extending into Layton and Woods Cross. A bus bridge is being activated between Clearfield and Roy. Southbound trains are currently departing on schedule from Clearfield, but expect major delays northbound from Roy. So not a road traffic slowdown, but a train incident. Looks like things on the roads are moving pretty well. If you see something not moving well and you want to share it with friends of the program, you can always text us 33986. Tim Daly has new arrivals daily and pre-owned selection of over 1,200 used vehicles to choose from, all makes and models. Think Forever Warranty, think Tim Daly.
A couple of quick texts that we need to get to before we get to getting to it. Let's see. Where was it? Here we go. Hi, lords and lady, listening to you on your app from Paris, France.
Wow.
Enjoying some fresh quiche, espresso, and chocolate croissant from Doug. Oh, Doug, I'm jealous now.
Oh, man.
And then this one. Just passed through Mona, Utah. No Wendy's. What the hell, Mayor?
Oh.
Well, the mayor of Mona has always, he's been lobbying to get a Church's fried chicken place there. He doesn't care for Wendy's, but Church's fried chicken if he can get it.
All right. We will take a break. We'll be back in our next break. It's Big Boy News, Opinnuendo, and Things That Must Go, all in the same break. So stand by for that. It's the opendoor.com/myoffer. It's important that you put the /myoffer on there. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer and saw for myself just how easy it was to request an offer. Say you wanted to, you got your dream job in Paris, France, or Mona, Utah, one of the two, and you wanted to sell your house right away and get to that new job. You can. It's easy. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. Just go to opendoor.com/myoffer, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house. They'll make you an offer in minutes. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood, comes up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. You don't have to do the repairs, the prep work, schedule the showings, strangers in your home, none of that. None of that happens. Get your free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets.
I like your shirt, by the way. New shirt?
No.
What?
Old shirt.
You never wear it, though.
No, I don't.
Why not?
I don't know.
It's a nice shirt.
I don't wear it very often.
Well, you should.
Okay. Great.
I gave you a compliment.
Then maybe I will. I will wear it as often as I ever do, which is not often. It's a shirt that I bought. I remember exactly when I bought this shirt. It's when there was an Old Navy over here on 4th South.
Mm-hmm.
Over there
Where
on 4th
Trader
South.
Joe's is going to be.
Yeah. There was an Old Navy there, and I went in there one day, and they had this big pile of shirts on the floor. I'm not kidding, as Old Navy does sometimes. And they said all of the shirts in this pile are $1.20. I'm not kidding. $1.20. And I thought, this shirt being $1.20, that's a negative money.
Yeah. It costs more than that to...
Yeah, there's more material in this shirt. There's more little, Vietnamese or Singaporean child finger blood in this shirt from sewing the buttons on. And so I bought it for $1.20 off the floor at the Old Navy.
You would not think that.
It's not. It's just a dumb shirt.
You should have kept the receipt in the pocket. My sister bought a coat
But we
once.
never do a 120 time check, Gina. So.
My sister bought a coat once that was on sale, and it ended up being $7, and she kept the receipt in the pocket so that anytime anybody said, I like that coat.
Her sister, Minnie Pearl.
No, Mikkel.
Just to prove.
I like that coat. She'd say, $7. No, it's not. I have the receipt. She kept it in the pocket.
Right there. Right
$7 coat.
That is the see again. That's the kind of thing that the Barberi girls are interested in.
$7? I don't believe that was $7.
But you could have a debate with some other people about the political situation in Tibet or the existence of God. But when you're debating with the Barberi girls, it's whether Bill Murray is going to go crashing parties and how much the coat cost. Is she the good-looking one?
They are all good-looking.
No, they are not.
They are. All of my sisters are good-looking.
Lolita?
Certainly not. All right, let's get this over with.
One is better looking than the others.
No, they are all good-looking.
It's that one that's really good-looking, and then there's
why you guys do this?
There's an okay one, and then there's that other one.
I get phone calls every time you do this.
Which one is he talking about?
They know.
Yeah,
they know.
I'm surprised they call. All they have to do is look in the mirror.
Yeah,
All they have to do is look at a family photo, Gina. They'll all point to the good-looking one.
All the Barberi girls know. They know who the good-looking one is. It's true.
So we're not making these things up. most
Why
of
do
the
you
world.
discount bird flu?
Because that sounds too nice. It's going to be.
How about avian flu? You feel better about avian flu?
That's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but it
call it-
sounds. I don't know.
Swine flu. You think swine flu?
The Hong Kong flu, the Asian flu. What was the one that there was the big
The
epidemic?
Spanish flu.
Was it the one? Was that the one that killed a
Yeah.
lot of people in the early part of the century? I mean, really, in America, it killed hundreds and
Spanish
hundreds
flu.
of people. That sounds meaner. Spanish flu.
Don't you laugh at the? You're gonna remember we have a storage room in our house full of toilet paper just in case.
Just in
Because it
case.
causes such
The bird-
horrible diarrhea.
That's you're
why.
gonna run out of stuff and you're gonna come knocking on my
I
door.
need toilet paper.
Is that the first thing you grab when you loot the store?
When you have
When you loot the store,
not
you run to the
bottled
toilet
water,
paper.
not medicine.
Yeah,
Because you don't think about toilet
Help! Yeah.
I've got coffee filters. I don't
Yeah.
need.
paper. I've got coffee filter.
Yeah, you don't need toilet paper if you've got plenty of coffee filters.
That'll stop up your pipes. Don't put coffee filters.
Well, I'm
in
not
there.
flushing them.
Well, I think isn't all won't the sewage plants shut down
Yeah.
because
Why would plumbing stop?
well
It's
because
not
there won't be
flush.
anybody to operate the plumbing the sewage
I mean,
plants
it'll work for a time.
for a time, but pretty soon a post-apocalyptic world, if plumbing goes too,
I don't know, when the power's out, my toilet works.
I don't know. You're
It's not an electric toilet.
It will work for a while. I took a class on surviving the
Did they
zombie
talk about
apocalypse. They
toilets?
talked about this.
What did they say?
Your toilets will be okay for a while, but then the sewage treatment plant stops treating sewage because there's nobody there.
Yeah.
It'll back up.
Then it'll back up,
Yeah.
and it'll be eventually. You'll be able to go for a while.
things get ugly. You watch The Walking Dead.
That's why we're
They
gonna
never
have,
really
that's-
address where they go to the bathroom.
They don't.
Do you know what they don't address? Periods.
Oh.
How
No,
much-
they have
have they
because when
addressed
they've been
periods?
stealing when they were stealing stuff from a store
Did they?
when they were
say get-
looting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm good because I had the hysterectomy, so that is one thing I don't have to
So you're-
worry
Is
about.
that why you had it?
So you're
Yes.
ahead. You're
My doctor
ahead.
said you don't need this. I'm like, no, in the apocalypse, I don't want to deal with having a period, so take it out.
It's you too. All right, we do have things that must go coming up right after this big boy news and Opinioendo brought to you by.
Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Well, how you feeling about your cryptocurrency now, Matt Damon? Reese Witherspoon?
Sorry.
How about it, Gwyneth Paltrow?
Sorry.
Crypto boosters like those celebrities have been criticized for hyping virtual currency without highlighting the risks, which which are great.
Yes.
Given the situation now, the bottom has fallen out. The crypto market is in the middle of a meltdown. Buyers beware. There were people who, at least on paper, became millionaires with cryptocurrency, and now they don't have any. And
I didn't trust it in the first place.
I've always thought it was just a stupid idea. Tragedy. Frank Christ has taken one of our precious celebrities.
Right.
Maggie Peterson has died. She was 81. Maggie Peterson, best known for her role. She played a lot of roles on television, small roles, but best known for playing, what was her first name in the character on the Andy Griffith Show, Charlene Darling.
Oh,
great episodes with her.
Yes,
as the sister of the Darling family.
She had a huge crush on Andy, right?
Yes. Her brothers were played by members of the Dillards, a bluegrass band. Their father was played by the veteran character actor Denver Pyle.
Yeah.
Charlene and the Darlings appeared in a 1963 episode called The Darlings Are Coming, and then she appeared as Charlene Darling. They did several other episodes, and it was very funny because the guys playing the bluegrass music, the brothers, their faces were immobile. They didn't smile. They didn't do nothing. They just play. And Denver Pyle would say, he'd go, now we're going to play a little bit. And he played a jug, he would. And he says, let's play a little music, shall we? Hit it, boys! And they just start playing this great bluegrass music.
As you can see, the boys are very excited.
Yeah.
And they're stone faced.
Oh, and Dud, he's a caution. Yeah. So Maggie Peterson dead. Well, voters have sent Madison Cawthorn home to think about what he did.
Good.
And he was on.
Here's the thing. Everybody's saying, oh, poor Madison Cawthorn.
No.
He's fine with this because now he's unrestricted. He can do what he wants to do, which is be a celebrity.
Shortly,
and that's what he'll do.
Shortly before midnight, the Associated Press called the race with his opponent, Chuck Edwards, garnering more than 33% of the vote. Cawthorn just under 32%. The race was called. Multiple news outlets said, and then Cawthorn called Edwards and said, I give.
Yeah.
Uncle.
He was never interested in doing the work.
No.
He just wanted to be famous. And now he can go on Fox News or whatever.
Some takeaways from the primaries in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Republicans chose an election denier as their candidate for governor this year in the midterm elections. But it looks like they've rejected this far-right Senator Barnum, this woman who in the past has made a lot of Islam comments. And as of early Wednesday, celebrity Dr. Mehmet Oz, endorsed by Donald Trump, and retired hedge fund executive David McCormick, who is extremely conservative, are locked in a neck-and-neck battle in the Republican Senate primary. It could take days to sort it out. Yes, conservative Kathy Barnett, many people thought she might surge ahead of both of them. She did not.
It's interesting that McCormick is saying, there's still a lot of mail-in votes that need to be counted. So when it matters to them,
mail-in voting
is fine.
Now, the winner of the Democratic primary, this guy is so intriguing. I saw a profile of him on television a year ago or so. He was the mayor of this little tiny town in Pennsylvania, John Fetterman, the Democrat. He became the lieutenant governor. He served as mayor in this little, dead steel town. Yeah. And he and his wife, he has this beautiful wife. I forget her name. And he's just this huge guy, and he's covered with tattoos. And he was selected to be lieutenant governor. And he is lieutenant governor now, but now he wants to be the governor, and he won the Democratic primary. And it's likely.
And he's in the hospital.
No, he's not. He's
did
not
he get
anymore.
out?
But
he had a stroke. He was only there a day or two. And he said, "Give you a pacemaker, and you can get right back out there." And he did. So that's what's going on with that. Senator Mike Lee and some other Republicans voted against an aid package to Ukraine, a $40 billion aid package. He joined 10 other Republican senators who said that the spending lacked oversight and was misguided. Let me see if I can find Mike Lee's exact quote here. Rand Paul, of course, he was holding it up. You know, he had the he could be the guy who wouldn't let a vote happen.
He's getting paid by Putin.
Finally, though, they did vote on it. Putin's aggression is indefensible, says Mike Lee, and we should look for appropriate ways to support Ukrainians in the noble defense of their homeland. We must also make sure Congress maintains its constitutional role of directing engagement in conflict and ensure that we are not spending unnecessary funds well in a time of historic inflation and ballooning debt.
Shut up.
He doesn't understand NATO.
Evan McMullen said he's trying to be. He said previously Mr. Lee has voted against sanctions on Putin's regime several times. He's traveled to Moscow to discuss lifting sanctions. Mike Lee voted repeatedly against aid for Ukraine. Here at home, he attempted to overturn American democracy with alternative electors from battleground states and proclaimed we are not a democracy. You want this to be your guy? Okay, fine, you can have him. Salt Lake County. Let's do the story about the pipeline.
Okay.
Now,
because people thought we were kidding.
Utah lawmakers are considering a pipeline from the Pacific Ocean to the Great Salt Lake. And Ben Winslow, Fox 13, he did an excellent job, and we're just going to play his
reporting here.
The Utah State Legislature's Water Development Commission acknowledges this idea sounds absolutely strange, but they are seriously considering whether this is possible.
There's a lot of water in the ocean, and we have very little in the Great Salt Lake.
This commission has authorized a study on piping water from the Pacific Ocean all the way to the Great Salt Lake.
You can't be serious, are you? Oh, no, we're dead serious about this. I mean, Ben, desperate times call for desperate measures, and this is all options are on the table.
It is only for a study, but the commission chairs acknowledge it could cost billions to actually implement, pumping water from the Pacific across California, the Sierra Nevada mountains, the deserts of Nevada, and into Utah.
It was just an idea that other countries are doing it to fill their lakes because of the drought situations, and it's something that, we at least know if there's a feasibility.
The Great Salt Lake is projected to hit a new historic low.
Yeah.
I don't think they are pumping salt water into their lakes or helping with the drought. They're not.
They wouldn't be pumping salt water into their lakes because there are very few lakes like the Great Salt Lake that are, inland lakes that are heavily salinated.
Well, and I like how Ben did it where he went, so through California, over the Sierra Nevadas, through the, California is not close. Even if this were possible, just a pipeline over
not a good idea.
I mean, this is brought to you by the same people who want to put an island in Utah Lake. The Lake Powell pipeline, all of that, Bear River diversion, all of that crazy stuff. These are the same people.
President Biden called on Americans Tuesday to take on the haters and reject the life of racial replacement that animated the white gunman who shot black shoppers in the latest eruption of violence targeting people of color in the United States. And congratulations, United States. We are in the middle of a great gun buying boom that shows no sign of letting up. The annual number of firearms manufactured has nearly tripled since the year 2000 and spiked sharply in the past 3 years, according to the first comprehensive federal tally of gun commerce in 2
Because
decades.
Obama's going to take your... oh, wait, no.
And finally this, you guys who love Skittles, some of you do, Starburst, Lifesavers, well, you need to check the labels. On Friday, Mars Wrigley issued a voluntary recall of gummies released under the Skittles, Starburst, and Lifesavers brand name due to potential presence of metal fragments. Importantly, none of the recalled items are traditional Skittles, Starbursts, or the Lifesaver candies. Instead, they are the specific gummy variety. I didn't know there were gummy Skittles, but I knew there were gummy Lifesavers. Mars Wrigley explains that these items were manufactured by a third party and distributed in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, and they could have thin metal strands embedded in the gummies or loose in the bag. So nobody's reported any injury yet, but be careful. Look at the labels. Don't use them. All right.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
Brought to you by over 65 years. They've been part of your community while the name's changing. Commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First. YouFirstCU.com. Well, the U.S. Soccer Federation has reached a milestone agreement to pay its men's and women's teams equally, making the American national governing body the first in the sport to promise both sexes matching money. It's about time.
It is.
Thank you very much. In the NBA, last night, Miami Heat over the Boston Celtics, 118-107. Miami leads that series 1-0. NHL, we have the Avalanche over the Blues, 3-2. Colorado is now leading that. Also, Lightning and Panthers. Lightning beat the Panthers 4-1. Salt Lake Bees, they won last night against Albuquerque. They played during the day today. This is one of those daytime games where they bring school kids in to watch the game, which will be fun. 11 o'clock game against Albuquerque today.
Mm-hmm.
Weather. So today, sunny, 80. There's things that change it. I got to get up to the farm to turn the water off because Thursday night into Friday, it's going to freeze up there.
You need a ranch hand.
I do. But today and tomorrow we'll be up in the mid 70s.
His name should be Earl.
Earl?
Earl.
Okay.
My ranch hand, Earl. He'll turn off the water for me.
Let's see. Traffic. So we had that front runner train versus person. Actually, they're calling it a trespasser incident, is what UTA is
So the
calling
person
it.
was probably somewhere they shouldn't have been.
Was a fatality, so that's affecting front runner. Bus bridge remains in effect between Clearfield and Roy. Expect delays between Roy and Ogden, both directions. But we don't have anything going on the road, so that's good news. You can always text us if you see something, 33986. A strong Volkswagen, your engine and entire drivetrain covered for life, no charge, plus paint, dent, and glass repair, even car washes for life, no charge. StrongVW.com.
Okay, thank you very much. Things that must go now, brought to you by
Electricians, plumbers, and HVAC workers. X3 Tradesman is now hiring. Work for the leading tradesman employment staffing agency. Apply now at x3tradesman.com. That's x3tradesman.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, and you just can't stand it anymore. And you've reached the breaking point, so you send your things that must go, the things that are bugging you, to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line, and maybe if we read yours on the air, it'll be very helpful. I don't know, or maybe not, but we'll see. I'll start. I have a couple of my own. Number one, Wordle woes.
What's the matter?
When you're playing Wordle, when you're doing the game, and you do your word, and the letters, there are certain letters that are fixed. It shows you, oh, this is the letter and this is the position it's supposed to be in. And then you go to the next line and you put the wrong letter under the fixed letter. I've done that a couple of times, and it's just the stupidest thing in the world you can do. And my other thing that must go is having yet another hoop to jump through. I don't want to jump through any more hoops.
Oh, I see.
I don't want another. Having yet, but there's another one. This one is it says, "Good morning. My things that must go are Dr. Jordan Peterson not calling the Sports Illustrated swimsuit full-figured cover model Yumi Nu beautiful due to authoritarian tolerance. He's a turd bucket."
Yes.
Next, not being able to see the full blood moon because of the clouds. Next, having a leotard wedgie, but you can't adjust yourself because you're on the arena stage and have over 100 million people watching you on TV. D, next, Festus wanting to wear matching Top Gun shirts with Gina. It's weird. Not nerdy weird, like Oedipus complex weird.
What?
E, the next one, the idiot making everybody hangry by being late to my Italiano Eurovision finale party with the pepperoni pizza by 45 minutes. He made everyone angrier than a volcano violently erupting lava, including my neighbor who wanted to throw her stiletto heels instead of confetti at him. Now, I have a personal vendetta for this guy and want to stab him with an umbrella or a broken San Pellegrino bottle the next time I see him. Thanks for grazie for letting me listen. Monsignor Tony de Salt Lake.
Monsignor Tony.
And this one, my thing that must go, when I see a new product episode is available of something, or a new podcast episode is available of something I'm subscribed to, I get all excited for it. And then I go to listen to it, and it's some other podcast entirely. The podcaster will say something like, hey, guys, we'll be back with a new episode next week, but in the meantime, here's a great new show I think you might like. And then it's some other podcast entirely from the same company who obviously paid them to promote it. Thanks for never doing that to me, and thanks for letting me listen to all your great podcasts, Andrew. Gina?
Well, first for me, people that think it's weird if Festus and I wear a
raise your hand if you think it's weird.
Shirt.
Raise your hand if you think it's weird.
Wrong with you. Also for me, this Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, they are both weird, horrible people. They both can't we just agree that they're just both terrible? And
unfortunately, that's not what the trial is.
And
it is not a trial to determine who's weird and horrible.
I wish it were.
Just can we be done with that, please?
Okay.
This is from Tom. Feel free to use my name. The worldwide supply chain issues have brought many new joys to our lives. But one thing I've grown particularly fond of is when a company I've ordered supplies or building materials from sends me multiple emails asking me to review their product. While they're also sending me emails about how those same items are back ordered and haven't even shipped yet. How are you enjoying this? Well, when I get it someday.
I'm enjoying the thought of it.
Good morning, Lords. You may use my name. Danny is my name. When $20 grocery store trip turns into an $80 trip to the store. People who misspell my name. So Danny spells their name D-A-N-Y.
That's your parents'
hard.
fault.
Yeah, it's hard. Pandemic dating must go. You're not vaxxed or boosted? Then sorry, not sorry. I'm not going out with you. Also, the really attractive guy I'm attracted to is a hardcore Republican. I'm a hardcore Democrat. Maybe it can be a fling or something like that.
Don't even.
And my 12-year-old daughter's girlfriend's parents who wouldn't let them go to the Love Loud concert, even though I paid for the tickets and I was going to take them. Thank you, Lords. As always, fine job. Live long and prosper, bitches. I love it when Carrie says that. Danny.
Thank you. One from Mount Doom. In shows or movies, when something dramatic is happening, like you're supposed to look in a house to see why someone isn't answering the phone or the door was ajar and you go inside, those people never turn on the lights. If it were me, and it has been me, I turn on the lights.
Yeah.
You don't, in the dark.
Skulk around in the dark.
Yeah, you just don't do that. Anyway, let's see. This is from Lang. Let's see. I request that you eviscerate these must-goes.
Oh, okay.
Trying to hire for entry-level positions with no success. My HR department reminds me that the hourly rate that we offer, which McDonald's beats, is based on market average. I asked how we're supposed to hire the best candidates then. We don't hire the most average candidates. Catching COVID this last week after dodging it for the entire pandemic as an essential hospital worker that takes public transit. Thanks, conservative ward that brought it to the funeral. Insomnia must go. Fear of seeing my family members after not seeing them for years. Frankly, the pandemic taught me boundaries. I foresee members of my family will be offended when I tell them, no, really, I don't need to hug you at the next reunion. Last and undeniably the most important, while playing Halo, I often try to stealthily move toward the enemy lines to take out a number of the opposing team. Then an enemy that was cloaked sneaks up behind me and up close and knocks me out. It startles me every time to the point that I yelp audibly. I give as a reflex, does not sound natural. Please remove my yelp. Much love from Oregon. P.S. Gina, I finally took my 3-year-old to Walmart for the first time since he had never been to a store the majority of his life.
Yeah.
His favorite thing was the pallet jack that was moving the stock around the store.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
The bus bridge remains in effect between Clearfield and Roy. This is for front runner folks. It's due to that earlier train versus, they're calling it a trespasser incident. Somebody on the tracks that shouldn't be, it sounds like. Crash eastbound 201 freeway approaching Bangor Highway. Vehicles are on the left shoulder, but traffic is backed up to 7200 west. In Magna, at Strong Volkswagen, your engine and entire drivetrain is covered for life, no charge, plus paint, dent, glass repair, even car washes for life, no charge at strongvw.com.
All right, we got Boner of the Day coming up in the next hour. Stand by. BigOTires.com.
The team you trust, by golly. Big O Tires. Now, you know, cars aren't perfect, but you can always take them to the team you trust, Big O Tires, and they can do lots of things for your car, including, of course, providing tires for it.
Yeah, and they've got a sale going on today. Buy 3, get 1 free savings. Buy 3, get the 4th tire free on select sets of in-stock tires with installation purchase.
Big O knows that tires and auto repair can be an unexpected expense. That's why they offer no credit needed financing. So if you know times are tight, we all know that, you can still get your car taken care of at Big O Tires. They have financing tailored for you. Locally owned and operated, Big O Tires. Get to know them. I think you'll like the local store. There's probably one in your neighborhood. They have the lowest price on every tire every single day. BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
Full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man.
And now, here are Carrie and Bill with another episode of Things Men Would Never Say.
I made it through the rain. I kept myself respected. I made it through the rain.
God, I just love Barry Manilow.
Yeah.
He is one heavy dude. Sing me a little bit more of that, would you, Carrie?
I can't. I'm starting to miss stuff, and it's too hard to drive when you're all teary.
Yeah. Where the hell are we anyway? I mean, you said you knew where the bookstore was. We're going to be late for the Terry Tempest Williams in-store book signing.
Well, I thought I knew, but I guess we're lost.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to pull over and ask for directions. Oh, by the way, how was your date last night?
No, fine, I guess. You know, the spaghetti factory was good, as usual, but when we got back to her place, all she wanted was sex, sex, sex. I mean, I get so flippin' tired of that. Why can't some women realize that it's possible to be friends without having sex get in the way?
Well, I wouldn't have thought that she would be like that. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types. Well, you like her, don't you?
Well, yeah, I like her, but just not in that way. I mean, she seems like one of the sensitive types, you're right, but she doesn't really excite me sexually. I mean, for one thing, her breasts are just too darn big.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I know what you mean. But what's your ideal woman look like?
Oh, that's really easy. That chick on Murder, She Wrote.
Angela Lansbury?
Yeah.
Just thinking about her, and I'm pitching a tent.
Yeah. Hey, pull over here at this 7-Eleven, will you? And I'll ask for directions to the bookstore. Ah, dang, it's raining out. Hey, have you got a rain hat that I can borrow?
Well, I couldn't find mine when I left the house, and so I just put this bread sack over my head.
All right, well, give me that then. That's going to look pretty silly, but I didn't spend 3 hours and $50 at the salon to have this hair ruined in the rain.
Okay, careful, don't slip. I made it through the rain. I kept my point of view.
Join Carrie and Bill again soon for more of the things men would never say here on X96.
I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone.
I have a list here.
Oh?
That screamed Gina Barberi's name.
Oh, well, let's get to it.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I'm intrigued.
All right, here it is, Gina.
Okay.
30 of the world's best fried foods. Best fried foods.
Okay.
So for some of these you have had.
The answer is all of them.
In Japan, tempura.
Yes.
Vegetables with a light batter,
Sure.
and good tempura. You know, it's carrot sticks and
Yeah, when we go out for sushi,
always get the tempura.
I always get the.
Yeah.
I don't eat the sushi.
You don't eat the sushi. You just have tempura, and without mushrooms, please.
You know, the X96 roll at Kyoto, it's
deep fried.
It's deep fried.
Yeah.
That's your contribution.
That's my part of it.
In the U.S., the southern part of the United States. Now, I don't care for these hush puppies.
Oh, I like a hush puppy.
No, they're just. I just think
Are they
they're
too
just-
dry?
Yeah.
Is that your problem
So,
with the
no,
hush puppy?
I've had them one time with syrup and butter on them, and they were pretty good. But I don't know. They just.
I like them.
From Spain, Portugal, Latin America, churros.
Well,
okay.
Delicious.
Yes.
In Louisiana, beignets.
Yes.
Of course.
The
I've been
best.
to Cafe du Monde.
And if you want beignets here in town, I know the bakery on 9th. Thule, is that
Thule
right?
does beignets?
Yeah, they do beignets. On Sunday, particularly, I think. East Africa, something called mandazi. These are fluffy triangular pillows of yeasty dough made with milk or coconut milk. And they are flavored with spices like cardamom or ground nuts.
That sounds good.
India, something called jalebi. These are this is not helpful. It says they're cousins to the Middle Eastern fried zubliya and zabalaya.
Oh, sure.
They're thin fried batter rounds that first made their way across the trade routes. The batter is piped through a muslin cloth into the oil and then dipped in sugar.
That's like a funnel cake.
Kind of, yeah. Dipped in sugar for a chewy, crunchy texture. Hot, too. The United States, here's another one from U.S., the cronut. Somebody, that guy in New York invented the croissant donut hybrid. I've never had one, but
They're
apparently, from the Native Americans here in the United States.
The fry bread?
Fry bread.
Yes.
Yes.
Delicious.
Good. A good way to do fry bread, if you want to just do it at home, you get the Rhodes Bacon Serve frozen rolls, because they're just a ball of dough, and you thaw them, and then you
pat them flat?
Pat them flat and let them rise, and then throw them in
sounds
oil.
great.
Yeah, they're delicious. Also from the United States, have you ever had fried green tomatoes?
I have.
You like them?
What restaurant? Tradition has them.
Do they? Yeah, they're quite good. They're like acidic, kind of tart. A good one. French fries, of course, from Belgium and France, the best, the best French fries. From India, something called pakora. These are vegetable fritters. They can be. I've had them.
Oh, yeah.
I've had
with
those.
potatoes. I've had the potato ones. They're quite good. This Caribbean tostones from Latin America, twice fried. Tostones are green plantains, and they
not
twice
had
fry
those.
them. I have not either. I don't know nothing about plantains really. I just
They're like a banana, kind of.
no, actually, they're not anything like a banana except in the shape. That's all. Let's see. In Mozambique, fofos de arroz. Fofos de arroz. So that's something with rice.
Something rice, yeah.
Fried. It's fried balls of rice.
Oh, yeah, the rice balls, yeah.
I've never. That sounds
I've had
great.
those. They're
yeah.
delicious.
And it's you can put garlic and season them, and sometimes they put and I'm thinking it's chopped up shrimp. Oh,
Yeah.
I have had that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, they're
chopped up
delicious.
shrimp in the center of it. Australia, something they call Chico rolls. Don't you want to just try all of this stuff?
I've had most of them. Yeah.
Chico rolls. This is a snack for outdoor events that can be eaten in one hand, filled with beef, vegetables, and deep fried in a pastry crust.
Yum.
Chico roll. It's a hand pie of some sorts. India, they do something called onion bhajis. which is a variety of pakora. Vietnam, Banh Cam, which is another variation of a rice ball. Now, this one I really like, and this is so bad for you, but it's delicious if it's done right. Scotch eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, they're good.
Tell me what a Scotch egg.
Done right, it's a great thing.
So Scotch eggs, they take an egg, hard-boiled egg, they encase it in raw sausage, and then they coat the sausage with breadcrumbs, and then you fry it until it's crispy. So you've got...
Yes, it seems like that could go wrong.
Well,
easily.
Yeah, but and it's just really bad for you.
They are,
Yeah.
but and the recipes vary. You do need somebody good in control of it, though.
In Japan, now I've had this. This is their sort of their version of fried chicken. It's katsu. Calamari. I am not eating squid or octopus anymore.
Because you watched a movie?
Yeah, they're too smart. I don't want to eat them.
That one you're eating isn't smart.
I don't want to eat.
Yeah, he got caught.
I don't want to eat dogs, and I don't want to eat octopus. Fried clams in New England, they can be very
Yes.
good. Let's see. Kibbeh in the Middle East.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't think I've had that. Minced beef or lamb in cooked
You have it
bulgur
at
wheat.
Laziz you can get.
Yeah, you can get it at...
So, and then you shape it and fry it, okay? Let's see. In Hong Kong, you probably had this, Carrie, and I've heard of it, prawn toast.
Oh, yes, yes.
It's a shrimp paste smeared on white bread and then deep fried to a golden crisp.
It's
I'd eat
good,
that.
Gina.
I'd eat that.
Yeah. And, of course, the United Kingdom, they say the deep fried Mars bar. They say it is, they started doing them in Scotland. And then...
That's fair food.
And now you go to the state fair.
Yeah, I was going to say, how redneck of
Italy does fried pizza, apparently.
Mm.
Fried pizza. Jeez. You put puffy rounds of dough, and then you put filling in them. Oh, so it's like...
It's like a pizza roll.
It's a pizza roll, it sounds like.
Essentially, yeah. Chicharrones.
Yes.
Yum.
You'll eat chicharrones?
You bet.
It's pork skin.
Yeah, but it's just,
So if the really good ones, you'll find, occasionally bits of bristly hair in
Well,
them.
no. That doesn't mean that's a good one. That's a bad one.
No, that means they're really fresh. And that's, I can't believe it. We got through all 30.
Now, my
of these fried
policy...
foods. Oh, chimichangas is one, too.
My policy, especially when traveling, select the deep fried option because it's going to kill whatever, maybe bad thing is.
Yeah,
It'll kill it.
It'll make you healthier, too, won't it, Gina?
Well, there's short-term and long-term benefits, and you got to weigh them. The short-term benefits are you're not going to get...
More people die of heart disease than die of some...
Takes a long time.
Die of heart disease than die of some foreign substance in the food
I don't
they're
want to
eating.
die of food poisoning. I'll die of heart disease later. Right now, I don't want to get food poisoning while I'm on my trip, so I eat fried things.
Here's 50 of the world's best desserts.
Oh, we'll get to that later.
We'll have to save that one.
The bagel beignets at Feldman's, by the way.
Oh, really?
We hope you enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Crash on the eastbound 201 freeway approaching Bangor Highway. Vehicles are on the left shoulder, but traffic is backed up to 7200 west in Magna. Let's see. We still have that bus bridge in effect. This is for front runner riders. This is between Clearfield and Roy. Expect delays between Roy and Ogden. Both directions of front runner. This is due to an earlier, what UT is calling train versus trespasser accident. And what are you seeing out there? You can text us 33986. Jiffy Lube Multicare gets services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. That's a job for Jiffy. Visit jiffylubeutah.com for discount services and locations.
Here we go. Boners coming up. These are the candidates you'll consider. Number one, well, the tank was full. Boner candidate number two, it does not seem to me that he needs an ambulance. And boner candidate number three, damn right I run over him, and then I run over him again.
Boner of the day coming up along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Stand by for all of that. We got it coming up. Brooklinen.com. Don't miss out. It's Brooklinen's Memorial Day sale coming soon. A lot of great stuff. Of course, you could go out. I prefer to stay home in my Brooklinen sheets and my Brooklinen loungewear and all of that stuff. I'd rather do that. But you can take your summer refresh beyond the bedroom. They're famous for their sheets at Brooklinen, but you can go with their bath collection. Each towel style is made high quality, 100% Turkish cotton. For a statement on style, try their waffle towels or grab their super plush towels for a thick spa-like luxury. Beach and pool essentials, they've got them as well. So when you're heading to the beach, you get your comfy tanks and shorts from their loungewear collection. It's not just sheets. It's all kinds of wonderful things at Brooklinen. And if you can't wait for the sale, you can still save right now. Visit brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96 for $20 off your purchase of $100 or more. That's BROOKLINEN.com and the promo code X96. Strong.
Lionel Elgin, our friend.
Baseball announcer.
Baseball announcer extraordinaire.
I've had people asking me about Lionel. What's happened
Well,
to him?
the season started again, and he got another job. He announces baseball on radio stations, and
he keeps getting jobs because he's really good at it.
He is excellent at it. He's very colorful. He loves the players, is the thing. He really, really, really loves baseball players. Really.
Yeah.
A lot.
You'll see what we mean.
This is the latest tape he sent me. He got fired again. And this is what happened. This is the last one that he was at. Here you go. You tell me if he deserved firing or not. I don't know.
So we're set to go here in the third. And what a beautiful day for baseball it is. Like a day in the park, folks. The athletes like cuddly little pets, frolicking, running, jumping, chasing, and retrieving balls. Furry, fuzzy fellas. So here comes Davis now, 0 for 1 today, flying out to right in the first. Notice the way Davis likes to sway back and forth, foot to foot at the plate. First offering from Lee, fastball strike in the outside corner, 0-1. And as Davis teeter-totters back and forth, one can't help but notice the up and down motion of each cheek of his finely toned hind end. Like two pistons in a perfectly timed machine. Lubed with Davis very muscular. Also, one of the unfortunate individuals involved in the steroid controversy, being questioned by league officials. Of course, Davis denies it. The 1-1 pitch, just inside ball 2. I don't personally know much about steroids. I know in most cases they're taken via hypodermic needle. And I'm of the opinion, folks, that if a player wants to stick something in his hind end or have a fellow teammate poke him in the rear, so be it. Who are we to judge? If it helps the game, bend me over and stick it in.
And see, then that's when they went to commercial at that point, and
they fired him.
Then they fired him.
He doesn't get it.
Now, was it his comments about steroids? Is that what the problem was?
That must be it.
Yeah.
You know what
He sounds pro-steroid.
You know what the problem is that he needs a color man.
He does. He needs someone in there with him.
He's doing it all by himself.
He needs to do the play-by-play. He needs somebody to do the color.
I think he's capable of doing. Well, he does both. I think perfectly.
Yeah, he does both, but he needs to.
I'm going to continue to send these to Larry Miller, and hopefully we can get him hired for the Bees. Because
you just like him in town.
Yeah, I think he's an excellent. He's an excellent announcer.
I think we got enough of his kind in this town.
Sturdy. Spell it with me now. S-T-U-R-D-Y. And now we'll use it in a little bit of dialogue, starring as our Utah friends LeVar and LeGrand. The scene takes place in LeGrand's family room as this conversation ensues. Again, the word is sturdy.
A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland.
does it. Took a lot of work to get the old family room ready for Christmas, but there's still one very important thing I got to do, LeVar, to make sure Christmas goes off without a hitch.
Well, what could you have possibly left out, LeGrand? I mean, the whole room looks like it jumped out of Good Housekeeping's Christmas issue.
Thanks.
I mean, the tree is up and beautifully decorated. There's mistletoe and holly wreaths in all the right places.
Don't stand under that mistletoe.
Oh, all right, all right. And the stockings are hung by the chimbley with care.
Yeah.
What possibly could you have left out?
Well, just come on over here by the fireplace, LeVar. Come and take a good look inside the fireplace and tell me what you see.
Looks like an ordinary chimbley to me.
Look at all that soot. If I don't do something about all that soot, Sandy will pass us by this year.
I don't follow what you're saying.
Well, sturdy. The fireplace sturdy. That soot's nearly a half-inch thick.
Well, that's what happens with all the smoke. The chimbley gets sturdy.
Well, you know how particular and health-smart Sandy is.
Yeah.
Sandy won't come down any chimbley sturdy.
Me too. I feel the same way that Santa does.
Huh?
I mean, me neither. I won't come down a chimbley sturdy neither. That's funny.
You playing Sandy somewhere here in town, LeVar? I can't imagine you as a Santa Claus.
Oh, I'm a great Santa, LeGrand. I got a big bag of goodies, if you know what I mean.
No.
A big bag to stuff down the chimbley. But only if it's clean.
I better call someone to come over and clean this year chimbley, or Sandy won't come.
Stop it! You're killing me.
What?
Who are you gonna call? You gonna
well-
call one of them doctors that specializes in chimbleys? Maybe he could prescribe a shot of penicillin to clean it out.
No, I'm just gonna call a chimbley sweep. He'll bring a big, long brush and then climb up on top and shove it down the flue.
Well, that sounds painful.
You know, LeVar, sometimes you really puzzle me.
Shove it down the flue.
7:25 right now. Time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, May 18, 2022. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to see AWOL Nation live at the Complex on October 6th.
Nice.
Boner candidate number 1 is, well, the tank was full. Florida man. A gas station employee called the police because there was a guy. He had a pickup truck, and it had Texas tags on it.
Of course.
And he was standing there at the pump, and he was pumping gas into the bed of the truck instead of into the tank.
This was not my son, by the way.
Well, it's Texas plates. The court's not, Texas license plates.
Let's see, what's this guy's name? Anyway, you don't really need to know more than that.
Yeah.
He just
to the bed of the truck.
Did he need a lot of gas?
I don't.
And if that's the case, did he think it through?
Okay.
What?
The officer found that when they pulled him over, a large metallic gas tank that included a pump nozzle in the pickup, concealed by a cover. The cover had a cutout to access the tank externally. I don't know I'm not sure what that means. All I know is he was pumping gas into the back of the truck, not his tank. Here's Boner candidate number 2. It doesn't seem to me that he needs an ambulance. It doesn't look like it. A 17-year-old Boston high school student suffered a stroke while in class.
Oh, geez.
But didn't receive the medical assistance he needed after officials called his mother instead of 911.
Tell him to walk it off.
The teen's mother, who is wheelchair-bound, is furious, asking why the school nurse didn't recognize the signs of his health failing when the boy complained about feeling tired and his whole side felt numb. DeAndre Hicks, junior at Henderson Inclusion School, became ill while under the school's supervision. After telling his school nurse that he felt weak, shaky, and numb, she called his mother. She called his mother, Alicia Hicks, to pick him up from school, ignoring the signs suggesting the boy was having a stroke. He came to the nurse's office to report that he was feeling weak and numb, and there was weakness on his left side. His mother said, I told the nurse, look, it sounds to me like he's stroking. Call 911. Alicia argues the school's top medical professional, the nurse, should have considered first responders who would have gotten to the boy first. Indeed, he was having a stroke. Finally, an ambulance was summoned.
How much damage was done?
Well, once the ambulance showed up, the young man was taken to Tufts Medical Center, where he was diagnosed as having an acute ischemic stroke. The doctors stopped the stroke with medication, kept him in the hospital for 2 days, and it looks as though he's made a full recovery. But it's sitting around there for 30, 45 minutes. That's unconscionable. Boner candidate number 2, it doesn't seem to me that he needs an ambulance. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3, you're damn right I run over him, and then I run over him again.
All right, Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Hastra Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HastraGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Well, I guess I hope you're all as excited as I am to know that Lindsay Lohan is making a comeback.
Nope.
In a reality show of some sort.
No.
It's called Love Struck High. And I don't care. Yeah, no, I don't care. Never mind. We'll just move on. This was interesting information. A reunion between Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren, they were both in Mosquito Coast, is buzzing over at Paramount Plus because both stars have joined the upcoming Yellowstone prequel, 1932. The streaming service announced that Helen Mirren and Harrison Ford will lead Academy Award nominee Taylor Sheridan's new series, which is set to premiere in December. following the success of the first Yellowstone origin series, which was called 1883. That became the most watched Paramount Plus original series. 1932 will introduce a new generation of the Dutton family, explore the early 20th century when pandemics, historic drought, the end of Prohibition, it sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? The Great Depression all plagued the Mountain West and the Duttons, who call Montana home, according to the official synopsis. And that's a good get. You get Helen Mirren and Harrison
I'll watch
Ford.
that.
And the I never thought this was a very good movie, but The Fifth Element. They're bringing it back to theaters for a 25th anniversary special run.
Are there enough fans that get excited about
I
the
guess
Fifth Element?
I guess there must be.
Katie likes it. Yeah.
I remember
And Jimmy loved it. He thought it was a
This
great
is
movie.
one of Luc Besson's most beloved films, the groundbreaking Fifth Element, coming back to theaters in celebration of the film's 25th anniversary. It's a 2-day only presentation in theaters on Sunday, June 26th, and Wednesday, June 29th. They'll do 2 shows on both days. I remember thinking some of it I liked, but it was really long for one thing. It was just, but that's going to be exciting for Katie. Liz Cheney, following the racially motivated shooting that killed 10 people in Buffalo, Liz Cheney has called out House Republican leaders following that shooting. She said, the House Republican leadership has enabled white nationalism, white supremacy, and anti-Semitism. She did this via Twitter. History has taught us that what begins with words ends in worse. Republican leaders must renounce and reject these views and those who hold them. Cheney's remarks came amid a flurry of criticism aimed at Republicans and conservative commentators after it became known that the alleged shooter, posted a diatribe referencing the racist Great Replacement theory as his motivation for the attack. But Liz Cheney says we have enabled that, we have allowed that, and the Republican Party should stop that.
She is correct.
More than 1 million people now have died of COVID-19 in the United States since the pandemic start, according to data from Johns Hopkins University. And this should serve as a reminder that it's not over at all, even though much of the country is acting like it's over. Experts believe the true toll of COVID-19 is way higher than 1 million.
Oh, yeah.
The U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention estimates the number of COVID-19 deaths in the U.S. was about 32% higher than reported between February 2020 and September 2021. Provisional data shows the U.S. surpassed the death milestone during the week ending May 14, so that would indicate that they're way more than 1 million. 3/4 of the COVID-19 deaths, seniors.
Yeah.
3/4, including more than 1/4 among people 85 and older. Well, we're just calling those old people.
They're old anyway.
Well, you remember the right-wing pundits were all over that.
Yeah.
Well, if it happens, it's...
we all got to go sometime.
Yeah.
Racial and ethnic disparities have lessened over the course of the pandemic. The risk of dying from COVID has been about 2 times higher for blacks, Hispanics, and American Indians compared to whites, but that has been lessening. It's not over, is what they're telling us. This is not done. They said it was bad decisions that led to the school lockdown in Bluffdale, Utah. According to officials, there were 2 pictures in question. Students with guns in both pictures, and that forced authorities to lock down Summit Academy High School in Bluffdale. The pictures in question showing what looked like an airsoft gun, then another taken a few months ago, a similar gun. They're probably both airsoft guns. One of the students' girlfriends reportedly reposted the photo to wish him a happy birthday. There was also a rumor of a fight circulating at the school, and officials said, okay, that's it. And they locked down the school, an abundance of caution. nothing happened, and they weren't real guns, and I don't think anybody's being charged with anything, but it's people are jittery. The county said to this company that wanted to do a limestone quarry or a mine there in Parley's Canyon.
The gravel pit.
They said, no, it's like it's limestone in a mine. And they said, no, you can't do it. Well, that company has filed a lawsuit against the Salt Lake County. Tree Farm LLC owns land under Grandeur Peak where it wanted to carve an open pit for extracting and crushing stone before the company could apply for traditional use permits. The Salt Lake Council last month barred new mine. No more new mines, they said, in the Wasatch foothills. There's a lot of old mining that went on up Parley's Canyon and Little Cottonwood, and they said no to the company. Well, the company said it's our land and it's money that we should be able to, get from that land, and we were suing.
Making friends.
And dust.
Yeah.
And finally, this,
which is what would happen if.
Yeah.
Arriving just in time for Memorial Day, Pillsbury is introducing new ready-to-bake Pillsbury-shaped flag sugar cookie dough. Pillsbury shape flag sugar cookie dough, salute to service, features round pre-cut sugar cookie dough with a U.S. flag design in the center.
Tell me more.
They've done this before, haven't they?
It just tastes like a cookie.
It's a sugar cookie.
They're flags.
The patriotic cookie dough was created in partnership with Operation Homefront, an organization that helps military families transition back to civilian life following their discharge from the military. Now, through the end of August, Pillsbury will make donations to Operation Homefront for every cookie purchased up to $150,000.
Take back the flag cookie.
Each 9.1 ounce box of ready-to-bake refrigerated cookie dough contains 20 pre-cut cookies for a suggested price of 2 for $6.
If it were in my house, those cookies wouldn't even touch the oven. I just eat the dough.
Oh, yeah.
Eat the dough.
All right, that's it.
All right. Weather, traffic.
Sunny today, 80 for a high. Tomorrow, 75. And then I got to go up to the farm and turn the water off because it's going to freeze. And we don't want pipes to burst. You guys understand. Carrie, you're a farmer.
I'm telling you, you need to get a ranch hand.
We wouldn't have turned the water on yet.
But it's been 80 degrees. We have baby Carrie, there's baby trees. You want them to die?
I don't know about farming trees.
Carrie's
so
a tree killer. That's right.
Apparently I am.
Get a ranch hand. Name him Earl.
Do you give ranch hands their name? They don't come with a name?
If you hire them, you can call them what you want.
I'm sorry, Philip.
I'm calling you Earl.
We're calling you Earl. Yeah. Let's see. We have a crash eastbound 201 freeway approaching Bangor Highway. Vehicles are on the left shoulder. Traffic backed up to 7200 West in Magna. A couple friends of the program were texting in about that. Let's see. We still have that bus bridge in effect. This is due to that earlier train versus trespasser incident. And that's probably going to be having delays between Roy and Ogden, both directions, for quite a while this morning. If you see something and it's safe for you to text, you can text us, 33986.
All right.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Damn right I run him over. Then I run him over again. Taylorsville, Utah. Bryn Lunn and her boyfriend, Carson Swenson, 18 years old, both of them, were arrested following an incident on Sunday night in which the male victim agreed on Snapchat to buy $350 worth of marijuana. When the victim met the couple, Swenson said he wanted to see the money before handing over the marijuana. Well, instead, police say that Swenson stole the money, and Lunn drove off as the victim hung on to the getaway car, and then he was run over. And then Lunn made a U-turn, came back, and ran over him again. Both Lunn and Swenson were arrested in Taylorsville while still in their car. The couple was taken into custody. They had 200 Xanax, multiple THC items, Lund told police the victim had given her boyfriend fake money during the transaction and was aware that he was hanging. I knew he was hanging onto the car, and yes, I did come back and run him over again. Boner candidate number 3.
All right. Let's review the first two and vote.
That was all alleged, of course.
Yeah, of course, yes. Sorry.
Boner candidate number 1 was, well, the tank was full. A man was arrested for pumping gas into the bed of his pickup truck. Boner candidate number 2, it doesn't seem to me he needs an ambulance. 17-year-old Boston student had a stroke in class. The school nurse argued with his mother to come and pick him up instead of calling 911. And I think it's significant that the mother is wheelchair bound, and it would be difficult for her, to get there.
Yeah.
And boner candidate number 3, damn right I run him over, and then I run him over again.
Right. You've got to decide of these 3 boner candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Pretty easy to do. Another way you can vote is call Katie in the producer's booth and just tell her 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, May 18, 2022, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It should appear. All right, we're going to award the boner right after this. For like 4.5 minutes is all you have. And then the phone lines will be cleared wide open for Dr. Cobble. 877-602-9696. If you got a question about COVID, vaccines, or just doctoring stuff, Dr. Cobble can answer your questions coming up. Stand by.
The music's...
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Gel. G-E-L, gel. And now to use the word in a sentence, LeVar and LeGrand are here to show you how Utahns speak. Listen carefully for the word gel. Our word today was supplied by a famed Utah attorney who has undoubtedly heard this word used more times in his life than he cares to remember. The word again is gel.
Hey, LeGrand, how's tricks?
What? How's what?
Tricks. Things. How's things? How's it going with you? How's tricks?
Oh. How's it going? I got you. How's it going?
I asked you first.
What?
How it's going, that's what. I just asked how's it going, then you... Never mind. What's wrong with you?
Well, sure. I mean, no doubt I'm just fine. I'm a little distracted, maybe. Who wants to know?
Never mind. What's got you so distracted, LeGrand?
Well, I was speaking on the phone with my uncle down to Moab. My Uncle LeGrand.
I'm LeVar, you're LeGrand. That's the...
so's my uncle.
Huh?
Yeah, LeGrand Peterson. He owns a small gravel pit down to Moab.
Wait a second. Ain't you LeGrand Peterson?
No, I'm LeGrand Peterson. He's Peter S-E-N, I'm Peter S-O-N.
Well, hell, that's confusing.
Not to us. But anywho, he wants me to come down to Moab, help him catch some appliance dumpers.
Some what?
Someone has been dumping old appliances into his gravel pit.
Oh.
And he can't catch them. There's like 10 old fridges there and more every couple of days. So my uncle, LeGrand, will have to pay to have them all hauled away. And that's going to get expensive. But if he can catch who's doing it, maybe he can get reimbursed. And if not, well, he's just going to have them thrown in jail.
I guess illegal dumping can get you jail time.
It's jellable, all right. So long as the gels down there ain't full.
Yep.
Yeah. But I got a few things to take care of first. Hey, LeVar, I just noticed your hair looks kind of different. You using some kind of junk in it?
Yes, my wife made me try it. It's some kind of new hair gel.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
$7:47. Okay, the phone lines are clear now. So 877-602-9696 if you'd like to speak to Dr. Cobble.
About anything. He's a doctor. He's
Yeah.
not just one kind of doctor.
About anything. Car repair, he can do that.
No, I meant like doctor stuff.
Oh, anything doctor.
It hurts when I do this, doctor.
Well, then
and
don't
stuff.
do that.
Yeah.
Let's award the boner first.
Let's do that.
And it's brought to you in part by, well, it was Tuesday, so you guess.
Tacos?
You bet.
Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
Boner candidate number 1. Well, the tank was full. A fair number of people voted for that, as did a fair number of people vote for number 3. I run them over, and I run them over again. But neither of them could match boner candidate number 2. It doesn't seem to me that he needs an ambulance.
Okay. All right, so there you go. That's the winner boner of the day for today, May 18, 2022. Now qualified to be boner of the week. Sponsor, Gina?
Feldman's Deli wants to thank their customers for their generous support during these challenging times. They're open, offering dine-in, patio, and takeout service Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Come in for a nosh at Utah's only authentic Jewish deli. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
Dr. Michael Cobble is with us now. He can answer medical questions. That's what doctors do, and they doctor. You can ask him about COVID, or you can ask him about any other medical question you like. Good morning, Dr. Cobble. How are you?
Good morning. I'm great. Thank you.
877-602-9696 is the number to speak to Dr. Cobble.
All right. Let's see now. We do have a question on the phone. Tom is here. Hello, Tom.
Good morning, and thanks for letting me listen.
And what's your question?
So Dr. Cobble, I'm planning on going on a trip to Denver for a few days. I'm just wondering, should I, as soon as I get back home, take a COVID test just to make sure I didn't catch anything along the way?
Oh, I don't think that's unreasonable. I think the chances of catching it are pretty low if you're wearing your mask and settings where you're going to be around other people in an enclosed environment. But I think if you're at a work environment or around family members that you're afraid you may pass it on to them, 20% of people that catch COVID are asymptomatic, and 40% of people that are vaccinated are asymptomatic. So again, if you're in a setting in Denver where you could have caught it, it's reasonable to test yourself when you get home.
There you go. Okay, Tom?
All right, that works. Thank you.
All right.
Now that works for Denver, Dr. Cobble. I'm going to Florida. Is it the same? Is it the same recommendations?
Yeah, but you
for
need
Florida?
a malaria shot. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to definitely catch it in Florida.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And they got all those free tests, though, that are now available. Another batch of free tests you can send for.
I just ordered, again, the 8 free tests that that are available.
Mhm.
And my wife said, "Why'd you do that?" And I
Because
said,
they're
"Well,
free.
they're free."
They're
And she
free.
said, "You know they expire, don't you?" There are expiration dates on them.
Well,
and she's right.
Well, we got them while we have them.
I'm gonna test whether I feel like I need it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, that's stressful. Why don't you come in and I'll rotate your tires?
Okay.
Like you do car stuff.
There you go.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go to Anna. Hello, Anna.
Hello, how are you this morning?
Good. What's your question?
My question is, I'm type 1 diabetic, recently diagnosed as such, got an upgrade from type 2, and I put on probably close to 50 pounds worth of insulin weight.
Wow.
That is not, it's not going anywhere despite anything that I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know the obvious things to do to take care of myself. My doctor had said that there's a possibility of a drug that was actually used for type 2 diabetics, but he couldn't prescribe it for me because I actually am on an ADHD medicine as well. So I was I wanted to see if there was any, first of all, if there's anybody in the same boat, and second of all, if there was anything that I could do to help mitigate this, aside from the things I'm already doing, exercising and trying to eat well. And
Dr. Cobble, talk about insulin and why it, first of all, just why it puts weight on you.
Yeah, so Anna, that's interesting. Type 1 diabetes upgraded from type 2 is an interesting dialogue. Typically, type 1 is young people. I do occasionally see adults get it, but type 2 is more obesity or age-related. Insulin is an anabolic hormone, so it does cause weight gain, especially if you're using a lot. Most of my patients are on 20, 30, 40, 50 units of insulin, depending on 24-hour basal insulin or mealtime insulin. If you're taking a lot more than 50 units a day, probably going to gain weight. I don't know if I would say 50-pound weight gain. I have seen some patients on 200, 300, 400, 500 units of insulin a day, which is a monstrous amount of insulin.
Right.
Typically, we need what's that?
I don't know what that was.
No, I was just...
Okay. She just went,
Yeah,
wow, I
typically-
think.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, typically
sorry.
insulin requirements are about 0.7 of your total weight. So if you're 80 kilos, it'd be about 70% of that, about 50 units. Again, I've never heard of an oral insulin or oral diabetes drug contraindicated with ADD medication. So I think your doctor, and I prescribe everything, so I think your doctor is miscommunicating something. There may be value.
He was talking about
visiting-
Ozempic, maybe.
About
Ozempic,
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
the-
sure. It was something that was sort of like an upper kind of thing. I don't know. This is, again, I told this may be a very, very involved question. I apologize.
Well, no, that's a great question because 9% of the population in the United States, or 1 in 9 Americans, have diabetes. The majority is type 2. There are the sodium glucose transport inhibitors called SGLT2 inhibitors. They're an oral once-a-day drug, and those block glucose absorption in the kidney, and they promote weight loss along with glucose control. And then there are the injectable glucagon-like peptides, which match the incretins in the abdomen, and that would be the Ozempic or Trulicity, that type of class. Ozempic also comes as an oral product once a day, so if somebody didn't want to do the injection once a week, they could do the oral product. That's called Rybelsus. Semaglutide's the generic name for that, but they may not be unreasonable options, especially if you originally were a type 2 diabetic, because those are approved for type 2 diabetes. Again, I've never heard of type 2 upgraded to type 1. I do see a lot of type 2s that need management with insulin because they have blown through all of the insulin reserves that they have because they've had diabetes 10, 15, 20 years.
I've heard of that Ozempic because it was a TV commercial, and it went, Ozempic.
Don't they give drugs really interesting names? Was that helpful at all?
It was. It definitely
Okay.
gives me some information from my doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for the call.
All right. Let's see. We'll take a break. We'll be back more with Dr. Cobble right after this. 877-602-9696 is the phone number. Or if you're shy, you can text in your questions, 33986. Traffic, Gina, please.
Yeah, still dealing with that issue for Front Runner. This is due to an earlier train versus trespasser incident. You're going to have delays from Roy to Ogden, and there's a bus bridge in effect if you need to get around that. Crash southbound Harrison Boulevard, 30th Street in Ogden. Right lane is blocked, one left lane getting through there. And still some slowage eastbound 201 freeway approaching the Bangor Highway, although that seems to be a little bit better. If you see something, you can text us 33986.
All right, 877-602-9696 to speak to Dr. Cobble, or text your question in 33986. KXRK Provo.
I had a bizarre experience yesterday.
What?
So I don't order a lot of stuff from Amazon, but my gosh, it's really convenient. You know?
I was going to say, why not? That's
I mean, I don't know why I don't do it more, but it's
because it hurts local businesses.
Yeah,
I'd
rather shop
That's
locally.
the reason you shouldn't.
I'd rather shop locally, but there were every once in a while there's a specialty item I can't find, or I can't find. Maybe it's some clothing I can't find the right size or whatever. So anyway, I ordered this item. It doesn't matter what it was, from Amazon. It was $10, and it was free shipping because I'd have Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the way they track the packages, man, it's really slick. I mean, they say, okay, the package is left here, and now it's here, and now it's here, and then they say the package has been delivered to your house. It's on your front porch, and it was there at 3:15.
Yeah.
So when it said that, I went out and there was no package, and I'm looking around. I go, there's no package anywhere, but clearly it said 3:15. So I got a hold of Amazon, and they said, well, I said maybe it just got delivered. It must have just gotten delivered somewhere else, and they said, well, we'll just refund your money. And I said, well, I don't know, should I wait a day or two? Well, you could, but we'll just refund your money, and we'll give you a $5 credit for your trouble. And I said, okay, thanks. And then I thought, I'm not going to order that thing again anyway. I'll go try and find it somewhere else. So yesterday, the woman next door comes over and says, here, this was delivered to my house. Now, Amazon has already said they're going to credit my account for $10. So she comes over and says, here, this package was delivered here accidentally. It's for you. It's the missing item. So my decision then is, do I keep it and steal $10 from Amazon? Or no, I don't. So
now
no.
You're on record.
Right. Well,
this is the radio bill?
So I say to myself, no, of course I don't. And I called them. It was such a hassle to get them to take $10 back from me. I was on the phone for a half an hour. It's like they couldn't figure out how to do it practically.
Nobody's ever called to give us money back.
I said, I just don't want to cheat you out of this $10. Well, okay. It's like
we're not used to people.
It's just $10.
Doing the right thing.
I mean, I was on hold for 20 minutes while this woman tried to figure out how to. She wasn't quite. So either she was inept or it just doesn't happen. I don't know. But what a hassle to get to give them back their $10. And I hope I still get my $5 credit.
I'm sure you will.
I hope.
Stick. Spell it with me now. S-T-I-C-K. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, Elder LeGrand Art Dunn Jr. and his wayward friend LeVar. The boys have gone to a local building supply store for plumbing fixtures. Let's listen as a conversation ensues. Again, the word is stick.
I think you're going to need a few different things to fix up your problem, LeVar. Just a tube of caulk ain't going to do the trick.
Well, I'll take your best advice on this job, LeGrand. I mean, that toilet's gotten to where it's leaking so bad, just putting towels around the base ain't holding back the flow no more. It may work for a couple of months, but this morning I was ankle deep in water, clear out to the kitchen. What do I need to buy here?
Well, first off, you're going to need a wax seal, and then you're going to need to replace that float ball thing. And then caulking around the base should finish you up.
Well, I guess they should have all that stuff here to Chris and Dick.
Should have. Them two guys know how to stock hardware.
Oh, you know them?
Oh, yeah, sure. They're around here all the time. Oh, look. There's one of them now.
Well, who is it? It's Chris?
No, Stick.
The guy with the beard, Stick?
No, the guy in the Oshkosh overhaul, Stick. The guy with the beard ain't nobody.
Hey, LeGrand, look.
What?
Looky, celebrity shop here to Chris and Dick's. Look over there, KSL people. Stick Norris.
Not him. Oh, but it's Stick's co-worker, KSL people, Bruce Lindsay.
Yeah, Bruce Lindsay. Hey, how come he has a different last name than his dad? Why ain't his last name Norris like his old man's?
Talking with Dr. Cobble, brought to you by Homey, the new way to buy and sell a home without paying crazy high 6% commissions. It's the way real estate should be. Go to Homey.com. Homey has your back.
Dr. Michael Cobble, he can answer your questions, medical about COVID or other medical questions that you might have. We have some calls.
Yeah, we got a full bank of phones.
Okay.
Let's go to Joy. Hello, Joy.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Go ahead.
Good. I have a question for you, Dr. Cobble. So, we have 3 good, wonderful friends that went on a cruise. One of them is stuck in Cancun because he tested positive, and the other 2 are home, but now are testing positive. And the daughter is planning on doing our graduation photos for my daughter on Friday. As long as she tests negative, are we going to be okay for her to be able to be at those functions and whatnot?
Yeah, I think if she's testing negative, your risk is very low, especially if they're outside, and I think the contact with her will be pretty low. So I find that about 40 to 50% of family contacts will be positive for COVID. So if her test is negative, your risk is quite low. And again, I think if it's outside and or mask wearing, it makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, obviously. And then if the other one is testing positive, but she's not at home, what precautions can she take before she leaves the home testing negative to come to our graduation functions?
Well, the recommendation if somebody has tested positive is to quarantine for 5 days and then wear a mask for another 5. So I think, or until they're asymptomatic. So if somebody's asymptomatic after 3 days, they can wear the mask for 5 more days if they're going out and about. Or if their test is negative, they still recommend wearing the mask for 5 days. But I think if everyone's vaccinated and boosted, the risk of getting remarkably sick is quite low. So again, the vaccine
we all are vaccinated
fully. Yeah.
Well, just one other thing. Just make sure you tell her this, the photographer. Don't you dare sneeze on anybody. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we just want them there.
Of course. All right.
Yeah, it's so
All right.
hard.
See you later.
All right, thank you, Joy. All right, let's go to Karen from Wendover. Hi, Karen.
Well, good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Good. What's your question?
My brother just came up with something that just boggled my mind. He reads online some Freedom something website and military news, and he said to me that they are now discovering that young kids are getting HIV and all kinds of childhood cancers they've never seen because it's in the vaccine, in the mRNA. And apparently they're also starting to test military people because they're seeing it too. So I just needed to get Dr. Cobble's take on that.
Well, that's pretty cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't know if he goes to Mar-a-Lago or where else he attends, but that's about as crazy as it gets. So there's nothing you can do to argue about it.
Yeah. That's what I found is that you just can't argue with these people because we don't have a shared fact base.
Knowledge base.
Yeah, the shared knowledge base or fact base. It's you just can't.
Yeah. Thanks for calling, Karen.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
I think the key was freedom in the
That used to be a good
sad
thing.
To hear. Yeah, it's sad to hear freedom and military thrown in there because all that does is raise my blood pressure because it's as crazy as it can get.
Yeah.
And some people believe it.
That's what's sad. That probably contributed to our over 1 million dead that we the number that we just got recently. 877-602-9696. We did have a full bank of phones, but I think I may have hit the wrong button and hung up on people. I'm sorry. 877-602-9696. We do have some text questions.
Yeah, somebody says, I've been suffering from severe migraines the last few months. She's wondering about having an MRI, if that's something that's necessary for getting a migraine, or do you have some suggestions for people that suffer from migraines?
Well, I think if the migraine's a new onset or if it's changed in some way, then brain imaging may be reasonable. Migraines are pretty common in women and moderately common in men. They usually start in adolescence, and they can get better during pregnancy, and then they can get better with menopause or andropause. But I usually do imaging if their exam has changed or if their symptoms have changed in any way. Otherwise, we just treat it traditionally with the old medications, tricyclics or calcium channel blockers or beta blockers, or some of the newer preventive medicines, which are monoclonal antibodies and some other treatments that are available. So I think seeing a neurologist and or a primary care doctor is not unreasonable if the migraines have changed.
For Dr. Cobble, any idea when a second booster shot will be available for people under 50? I'm 48 and have not had COVID that I know of, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, that's a tough question because currently it's recommended for people over 50 or people under 50 that are immunocompromised. So I think if somebody who's under 50 and had endocrine disease or diabetes or had some chronic medical condition, I think it's certainly reasonable. I think we may see that recommendation change for people under 50 this fall when some of the newer boosters come online. Moderna and probably Pfizer have been developing boosters that cover the wild-type virus Delta and Omicron, and then they have an Omicron-specific booster. So I think you might see the recommendation this fall for people under 50 that are healthy.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I've heard, this is always a good COVID way to start a sentence. I've heard that after a COVID infection, many people experience hair loss and graying. Is there any evidence to support that claim?
Well, I think anything can happen after a COVID infection. It can affect any body part. So I think there have been reports of hair loss. There have been reports of change in hair. There have been every report you can imagine. So I think that what you've heard is accurate, although it's not common. And then going back to the last question, people probably saw this week that the booster is now recommended 5 months after kids. The childhood booster for kids under 12 is now recommended now. That was the CDC that gave that okay. And so you'll see more news on that during this week and next week.
All right. I give my daughters 1 milligram of melatonin to help them sleep. I have heard there are issues with children having vivid dreams when they take melatonin. Have you heard anything about that?
Well, melatonin works in the brain. So 1 milligram is not a high dose. 10 milligrams or higher is a big dose. And I think the chance of vivid dreams or change in sleep architecture with that is quite low. So if it did give vivid dreams or uncomfortable dreams, stop taking the product. But the chance of that's very low. So it kind of goes back to the comment earlier that, doctor, when I do this, it hurts. Well, the answer is, well, then don't do it.
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Cobble, we got a couple of minutes here, and there's no phone, is there?
No, I hung up on people accidentally, and now they're mad at me, so they're not calling.
Fine, then.
So there was this story in the news today about this kid in Chicago. I don't know where he is, but he was in school, and Boston, and he started feeling weak and shaky, and he went to the school nurse and said, I'm numb, my hand is numb on my left side, and I don't feel well, and I'm weak. And the school nurse said, well, I'll call your mom and have her come and get you. And the mother was outraged when this all happened. She said she should have called 911 and gotten an ambulance because it seemed to me he was having a stroke. And indeed he was having a stroke, an ischemic, what do they call it? Acute ischemic stroke. He was in the hospital for a couple of days, and he's okay now. They used some drug to stop it. So I guess the question is, and this was like a 14-year-old kid. That's probably not very common. But is it easy to know what a stroke is? I mean, if you know, are the symptoms or the signs, are they quite apparent?
Well, I think if you're a pediatric nurse or a school nurse, that may not be something you would think about. A transient ischemic attack is remarkably rare in young people. So I think that if typically a stroke or a TIA is going to affect one side of the face and one side of the body. So I think if he came in and had right-sided face problems and left-sided body problems, then the first thing I would think of is an evolving stroke or transient ischemic attack. Again, the hard part in a 14-year-old, that sometimes can be a presentation of a migraine, although I typically think of it more in the face than the left hand being weak or numb. But I think without seeing the child or being there directly, it's hard to say how toxic or sick he looked. And I'm not sure if the first thought as a school nurse would be call 911. And, it's always easy to second guess these things later, but a TIA in a young person is remarkably rare unless they had some underlying vascular disease or autoimmune disease or something strange like that.
Right, so
for a 14-year-old to present.
So the nurse won the boner
She
candidacy.
shouldn't have.
So apparently she shouldn't have. So
Give her a break, Bill.
Dr. Cobble, thank you very much. And we're out of time, and so we'll see you maybe not next week, but the week after.
Sounds great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Doctor. Traffic, please, Gina.
A bus bridge remains in effect between Clearfield and Roy. Expect delays between Roy and Ogden both directions. This is due to an earlier, what UTA is calling a train versus trespasser incident in which there was a fatality. So that's still a problem this morning. We also have still some slowage issues on eastbound 201 freeway approaching Bangor Highway. I still see that on the UDOT cameras. Also crashed northbound I-15 just prior to Pleasant Grove Boulevard in Linden. Post 274 is where that's happening. And if you're seeing things happening out there have been a lot of bears out there lately.
Oh, yeah, there was another one.
bear.
Yeah.
If you see a bear, let us know. Text us 33986. Take an unforgettable cross-country adventure into the hidden wonders of the natural world, into America's Wild 3D. Visit some of the most beautiful and untamed landscapes of America. Opening Memorial Day weekend at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
Okay. 877-602-9696. We're going to play Beat Gina coming up after some messages and a song. And if you beat Gina at Pop Culture Trivia, you're going to win what?
We have tickets to see Gorillaz, Vivint Arena, September 19th. It's our first time here since 2018.
877-602-9696. I know you're excited to win the tickets, but know this. It's Bill Paxton Trivia. Because it would have been his birthday.
Poor Bill Paxton.
Poor Bill Paxton. We got that for you coming up. Stand by. 877-602-9696. BigOTires.com.
There's just no doubt about it. Big O Tires is the team you trust. Simple as that.
Why would you doubt that?
Yeah. And I think one experience with Big O Tires, you'll leave going, hey, I trust those guys.
You can start that experience by making an appointment online. Go to bigotires.com. Now, you can do that for tires, but you can also do that for brakes, alignments, batteries, fluids, oil changes, and more.
Big O Tires is also having a sale on, interestingly enough, tires. So you buy 3, you'll get 1 free. Buy 3 tires, get the 4th tire free on selected sets of in-stock tires with installation purchase. And remember, Big O Tires says, and I believe them, you will get the lowest price on every tire every day at Big O Tires. So get to know your local Big O Tire guys. Look online, bigotires.com, the team you trust.
I hope.
I have a list.
A list?
A list.
Do people
I don't know
like
if you guys
lists?
Are you up for a list?
I don't know.
People tend
do they
to,
like
from
them?
what I can tell, people tend to like lists.
Oh, they do? Okay, well, let's see if the people like this one.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
That's right, I forgot. We have a recording that says they like them.
Now, I have a problem with this list.
So is it not a good list then? Because people
Well-
like a good list.
Yeah, it's a list you don't like.
Seeing a shirtless actor in Hollywood isn't all that uncommon. There are some actors who go shirtless way more than others, and a recent study was undertaken to see which stars go shirtless most often in movies.
Okay.
This group found
Was there government funding for this study? Is that
there should be. Now, they timed it. The
Okay.
most actual time these actors are shirtless.
Shirtless time, okay.
So number 10 on the list, Zac Efron with 694 seconds.
Okay.
Number 9, Leonardo DiCaprio,
Okay.
724 seconds. Number 8, Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell?
Oh, yeah.
You think of him being shirtless a lot?
As a matter of fact, every morning when I wake up.
730 seconds.
Yeah.
Number 8, Charlie Hunna,
the Sons of
Was he
Anarchy guy.
shirtless a lot in Sons of Anarchy?
A little. It didn't seem like a lot, but.
Number 6, Christian Bale.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Number 5, Michael Fassbender.
Yeah.
I can't even picture Michael Fassbender's face, let alone his shirtless body.
Number 4, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Okay.
913. You don't think of him being shirtless a lot.
913 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 3, Matthew McConaughey. That one makes
Sure.
sense to me.
Well, yeah. He almost always, he has like a shirt hanging off of his finger that he carries over his shoulder. You know what I mean?
I didn't think he owned any shirts, but
Number 2, Sylvester Stallone. I mean, you know.
What?
you count over his career, yeah.
I guess,
All
yeah.
your Rambo movies, all your.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was a boxer. He never had a shirt on. And number 1, Daniel Craig.
Well, that movie he made about, helping the Jews escape the Nazis, wasn't he shirtless throughout that?
Huh?
I forget the name of the movie, but
I don't know what movie that.
it
But-
would have been funnier if I could have named the movie.
Oh. But nowhere on this list is the person that should be at least on the list, if not number 1 on the list.
Who?
Can you think of a movie where Jason Momoa actually wears a shirt ever?
That's a
Yeah,
point.
but we're talking about actors here.
Ever? I can't picture Jason Momoa with a shirt on because I've never seen him with the shirt on. He is always shirtless. I take issue with. I think this study is flawed and needs to be re-examined.
Well, who do you complain to? That's your next step. You've got to find out who to write
Hollywood.
a strongly You've got to figure out who to write a strongly worded letter to.
Miss Brandt, get me Hollywood on the phone.
Dear
I'm not
Hollywood,
wrong, though.
I am not a crackpot.
Can you picture Jason Momoa with the shirt on? I bet you can't.
I'm not trying.
Yes.
I'm really.
You can?
When he's wearing his full uniform as Aquaman at the end.
Oh. But other than that,
I can't think of a shirt that he owns. No.
no shirt. He's a shirtless actor.
Oh,
He's
now there's-
Hollywood's number 1 shirtless actor.
Now is Liam, or I mean Daniel Craig? Is he shirtless in the Bond movies a lot? Because I don't
like-
watch the Bond movies.
On the beaches, you know. He's,
He
he's
takes his
often
shirt off
on beaches.
at least once.
I'm looking at his. I think he was shirtless during Comic Relief Behind the Bond. No.
What?
Well, I know
the case?
some of those numbers are padded, though, especially Leonardo DiCaprio's. It's padded because he just narrated a documentary about voting.
Yeah.
And the entire time he was in the recording booth, he was shirtless, apparently.
Shirtless?
So
Oh.
it didn't count. You never saw him, but he was. So he's
Well, you
padding
don't-
those numbers.
You don't think of Leonardo DiCaprio as having, you know, the sort of physique that
No.
you care about seeing shirtless.
No.
Oh, and
much.
a texter says, "What about The Rock, Dwayne
Yeah,
Johnson?
oh, yeah, The
He's
Rock.
shirtless all the time." Oh yeah, that's right. Casino Royale features him being tortured while nude, and it's quite a long scene. So that's
Daniel
probably
Craig?
how. Yeah, that's probably how he was able to get up there. So
Well, I agree. Whoever wrote in The Rock, yeah. So this is a flawed list. I'm sorry I have brought you a flawed list.
yeah, and again, what about Schwarzenegger in the 2 Conan movies? Conan doesn't wear a shirt you know?
Ever.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I think they overlooked a lot of things here. I think they
Yeah.
just went to the movies they wanted to see. That's all.
Yeah.
You see the shirtless men you want to see. That's what we get from this.
Okay. Well, it is a flawed list, but okay.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
said you will be happy as a cow, chewing on a cud, when you beat your feet on the Mississippi mud. Oh, yes, it's a treat to beat your feet on the Mississippi mud. And it's also a treat to beat Gina. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola, and one lucky contestant might win Gorillas tickets. And now, put your paws together and welcome Carrie Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, bringing much-needed gravitas to our silly little game show.
Oh, that's what you call it?
All right, the computer has decided that Jim is going to be our contestant. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Lord, ladies, everybody.
Hello.
All right, Jim, we're going to toss a coin and determine who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game, so heads or tails?
Ooh, let's try tails today.
Tails. Coin toss app says tails.
Oh, man.
So, Jim, that means you go first.
Huzzah.
If you beat Gina in it's pop culture trivia today, it's Bill Paxton trivia.
Why don't you put her in charge?
Because it would have been his birthday. And if you beat her, you're going to receive, what's the prize?
Well, it's Gorillas tickets. They're coming with special guest Earth Gang to Vivint Arena on September 19th.
All right. That's if you win. Now, if Gina beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name, Jim?
Oh, boy. I have a birthday coming up, and I do not like to really celebrate it too much, so I plan on helping out at the volunteering for the road home.
Excellent.
There we go.
Very nice.
That's very nice. All right. Jim, we're going to give you the first question. This is your question to answer exclusively. If you get it correct, you get the point. If not, I'm going to give Gina a chance to answer it correctly, and she might steal your point away. We'll go back and forth until one of you have 3 points.
Wonderful.
Bill Paxton. When he was in 7th grade, what illness kept him hospitalized and bedridden for 4 months, Jim? You didn't know this.
I did not.
Okay. What was it that kept him bedridden and hospitalized for 4 months when he was in 7th grade? Was it A, petulant angina, B, lethargic osmosis, C, Munchausen syndrome, or D, rheumatic fever?
I'm assuming possibly the only one I know of, rheumatic fever.
Rheumatic fever is correct.
You know, your announcer, Johnny Ola, had that as well.
Oh, really?
Yes, I had to stay home from school for that long, at least.
Petulant angina is a food baby. Lethargic osmosis is laziness, Gina.
Why are you directing that at me?
Because your question is next.
Oh, okay.
All right, Gina.
Good save, Carrie.
Gina,
Yes.
where did Bill Paxton study acting?
Okay.
Was it A, the Stella Adler Studio of Acting, B, the Gene Cousineau School of Acting, C, the James Franco Acting School, or D, Calculon's Acting Factory?
Is it A?
It is A.
It is indeed. The game is tied 1-1. Jim's turn to answer a question.
All right, Jim?
Pressure.
Bill Paxton's been in several music videos throughout his career. What was Paxton's role in Pat Benatar's 1982 music video for Shadows of the Night?
We're running with the shadows.
He was in it, Jim.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Was
we'll
it
have
A?
to look.
What was his role? Was it A, was he a shadow of the night? B, a roadie? C, a Nazi radio officer? Or D, an airplane? Vroom!
Probably a dream job as well, but roadie?
Roadie? I'm sorry, no.
Gina has a chance to go ahead by stealing this.
I'm betting it's a Nazi.
That's correct.
He was a Nazi radio officer in the video.
It's
how dare he?
I know, right?
It's 2-1 for Gina, Jim, and unfortunately for you, buddy, Gina controls the question.
Oh,
Give it to me.
these are all so easy for Gina. She knows them all.
I can't help that I have much Bill Paxton knowledge, Carrie.
All right. His first acting job was an uncredited role in what film?
Okay.
Was it A, Twister, B, Quaxer Fortune has a cousin in the Bronx. C, Blackenstein. Or D, Crazy Mama.
I don't know. It's not Twister.
Johnny knows.
B.
Quaxer Fortune has a cousin in the Bronx?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Oh.
That's what Johnny would have said.
That's what I would have said. You have a chance to steal, Jim.
And I already told you it's not Twister, so I've already helped you immensely.
So is it C, Blackenstein, or D, Crazy Mama?
Oh.
Let's go with D.
Crazy Mama.
Crazy Mama.
Okay.
Good thing.
Might have been Shelley Winters in that. It's 2-2, and Jim, you control the question. That means you have a chance to win.
Jim.
Yes, sir.
Paxton was in a short-lived rock duo with vocalist and guitarist Andrew Todd Rosenthal. What was the name of the band?
Come on.
Was it A, God Hates Figs, B, Martini Ranch, C, Five Skin, or D, Department of Homeland Obscurity?
Let's see. It's a little early for Jimmy Wine Guy, but I'm going to do the Martini Ranch.
That's absolutely correct, Jim. You win the game. You get tickets to see gorillas enjoy your day at the zoo.
No, it's a band, Johnny. It's
Huzzah.
It's a band.
Yeah.
There's a band?
It isn't for the zoo.
No, it's
Jimmy thought it was tickets to the zoo.
I guess I can still go to that. But I was really looking forward to seeing some real gorillas.
Well, you can do that.
All right, Jim, hang on the line, and we'll tell you how you can obtain your prize.
Thank you very much.
And I've got to go. I'm watching reruns of MASH all day.
Oh, good. I wish I could join you. You only blew that because of Quaxer Fortune has.
Because that's a real movie.
Yeah.
Those are all real movies.
Oh, are they?
Crazy Mama sounded like a made-up movie.
Yeah.
Look and see. Is it Shelley Winters? Because I remember
Crazy Mama.
Yeah, look
I
and see.
don't
I
really want me to
remembered.
look.
Yeah, I remembered that movie when.
It's time for Big Boy News, though, while you're doing that.
Cloris Leachman.
Close enough. Big Boy News and Opinioendo now brought to you by...
Brought to you by, not by Cloris Leachman, but by Strong Volkswagen. Your engine and tire drivetrain covered for life, no charge, plus paint, dent, and glass repair. Even car washes for life, no charge. StrongVW.com.
I'm looking forward to this. It's a FX Hulu, I guess, probably series, and it's called The Old Man.
Oh, yes, I've heard of this.
Jeff Bridges. I watched the trailer. Now, it's not that Jeff Bridges has never done action before. He has, but he was the surprise bad guy in Iron Man. Spent most of the time, though, inside of a big robot.
No, actually, he didn't.
Well, he wasn't really in the robot.
Well, no, I mean, most of the time he was not in the robot.
He was in the robot a lot.
Just the final scene.
Okay, well. And he gets into a shoot-'em-up skirmish in the Coen Brothers' True Grit and Hell or High Water, which is, every time I think of that, that's a great movie. But he hasn't gone full, Liam Neeson and started playing kick-ass old-timer. Well, that's what he's going to do in this FX series, The Old Man. In the preview, Bridges, who's, he's usually kind of laid, he's the dude, He's off, even when even when he was the lawman, he's still kind of, laid back. And but in this, he is, and it looked like it in the preview, berserk. He's named Dan Chase, a former CIA operative who rages back to life when an assassin tracks him down and tries to take his life. Based on a 2017 novel by Thomas Perry. It's not a movie, but one of the limited series stretched out into, I think, 6 episodes is what it's going to be. And it's set to premiere on FX June 16th. And the trailer looks very exciting. ABC will air the 95th Academy Awards on Sunday, March 12th. And of next year. And Craig Erwich promises that they will make the telecast even better than this year. Erwich, who's president of entertainment at ABC, told Deadline that despite the Will Smith slap on Chris Rock, he thought it was a pretty successful year for the show.
Other than that,
He said he likes Chris Rock. He said I'm open to the idea that Chris Rock could host the Oscars next year if he wanted to do it. He said there was a lot of controversy which overshadowed a lot of the positive things about the show. I was really happy with it overall, even before that very unfortunate moment. The show started off up year over year, and we came back in a big way. Now, this is fascinating. In recently disclosed emails, and this was in Brian Schott's column this morning, in recently disclosed a batch of emails, Donald Trump campaign lawyer John Eastman says that he had met with former Overstock.com CEO Patrick Byrne during the chaotic effort to keep Donald Trump in power following the 2020 election loss. According to a January 9, 2020 email first obtained by the Denver Post, attorney Eastman was asked by two Colorado business people about a theory pushed by Patrick Byrne. He said, "I have met with Patrick. There is huge relevance to this, and I have actually had a very high-level meeting about it," Eastman said. In an exclusive interview with the Salt Lake Tribune, Byrne confirmed meeting Eastman, but didn't think anything important came of their Washington, D.C. meeting. "It doesn't make any sense to me that he would be saying that. It doesn't make any sense at all," Byrne said. He said, "I only met with him for one time for about 45 minutes. Byrne described the meeting in his book, The Deep Rig. Aside from Giuliani, he doesn't name any other participants in the meeting, just using nicknames. He says, "I go around the table. One of them was a law professor, and that was John Eastman. And they were talking about what to do after January 6th.
He's crazy, by the way.
Patrick Byrne.
Yeah. Yes. He's also the one that was supposedly having the affair with the Russian spy.
Yeah, Butina. Byrne says he told Trump that they could have an answer about possible foreign interference in the election, but he needed to act quickly. He goes on about...
So the fact that he even got close enough to have a conversation with Eastman on January 6th is that's the concerning part of that.
Yeah, because
why are you talking too crazy? Because
you're the CEO of Overstock. Why are you doing that? You know, why is John Eastman meeting with him?
Because he said, "I know how we can find out that there was interference."
Oh, and you sell tables and stuff, don't you? Come on. Eastman is not any peach either.
No.
Oh, no.
Polina Putintseva is thousands of miles away from her family. They're talking every day, her translator told Fox 13. They're really grateful that they have an opportunity to communicate every day. Her family is really happy that she is here, was able to come here in America. She's a Ukrainian Olympic curler.
Oh.
And she's not the only one that's here. And the Ukrainian Olympic curlers are going to stay here in Utah and train for the Olympics. Their country and their families are in the middle of a horrible conflict, said Colin Hilton, the president and CEO of the Utah Olympic Legacy Foundation. And our thinking was, can we provide a safe and warm, welcoming environment for them to still do those little things that help the team keep focused on training and get their minds off this horrible conflict? I don't know. If I were in that position, would I do that? I probably would stay. But I can't imagine that some of them aren't saying, I got to get back there. I've got to get back home. My family's there. I've got to get back and help. Well, it's pretty easy. Everybody else in the world is going over there.
Sports, weather, traffic.
The 2030 Winter Olympics could potentially be held in Utah, and the prospect of bringing the games back to the capital city means a big payout for the state. The Kim Gardner Policy Institute and Salt Lake City Committee for the Games hosted a discussion about the potential bid on Tuesday. We could have a $3.9 billion economic output contribution to our state if we brought the games back. So that would be nice. The NBA, yesterday, Miami Heat over Boston Celtics, 118-107. That means Miami leads that series 1-0. In the hockey, Colorado Avalanche over St. Louis Blues 3-2. Colorado leads that series 1-0. We also yesterday had Lightning over the Panthers 4-1. Salt Lake Bees won last night against Albuquerque 3-1. And today they're doing that fun thing where they have a middle of the day game at 11 o'clock and they invite school kids to come watch the game. So that's nice. Weather is also nice, 80 degrees and sunny today, 75, partly sunny tomorrow. And overnight, tomorrow night, that's when, now down here in Salt Lake, 39 degrees, but up at the farm, it's going to freeze up there. So I have got to go turn the water off so we don't have pipes burst. I know you all care very
Everybody's
deeply
really concerned
about the farm.
You've mentioned it about 20 times.
It's just I have to do that today, and I don't know when I'm going to do that today.
All right.
Let's see. So, traffic. We have a crash northbound I-15 approaching Pleasant Grove exit in Utah County. The right lane and shoulder are blocked. Traffic backed up to 800 north. In Orem, friend of the program just texted in, accident just happened southbound I-15 between Layton Parkway and Kaysville in the fast lane. Thank you, whoever sent that in. I'm sure you did it safely at 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right, so we will take a break. We will be back with things that must go on the way in our next break. Stand by.
So this weekend is also the big shopping thing.
It is.
And I'm telling you right now, if you go, I'm going to be hurt.
The big shopping thing being every year, Gina. Well, you tell them what you do every year.
Yeah, go ahead, Gina.
It's my mom, the Sainted Mary Claire, and 3 of her friends, and all their daughters. I don't even know how many people it is. It's like 40 people.
But they're all of a certain. Oh no, I'm not going to do it. Never mind. I was going to be way too mean there.
I was so hoping you'd continue. Let that thought flow through there.
In fact, one of the mothers was shopping a day or two ago with her daughters. I'm not sure where they were, but
getting a jump on it, were they?
Well, no, they were trying to buy the matching jammies because we all wear matching jammies, and
those are pajamas for those of you who don't know what jammies are.
Matching jammies. And the mother said, "Oh, I want these," and they said, "Well, we need to order them in." And she said, "Well, I have to have them by Thursday." I'm like, why do you need 5 pairs of matching jammies by Thursday? And she said, "Well, we go on this shopping trip every year." And he said, "Is this Gina Barberi's shopping trip?"
Okay, so we don't need to explain it. Everybody seems to know. But here's the deal: is that if you go.
Why will you be hurt?
I will be hurt because she can't make the ride into work here and sit in this comfortable chair that Babinski's has given you.
But she can go
and shop. And that just shows there's that guilt thing coming back, is that you and I cannot have any control.
No.
But Mary Claire, Queen of Guilt.
She directs my life, as you know.
I don't think that you should let your mother make you go on this shopping trip.
Right, that's right.
Well, and actually we've talked about it a lot the last couple of days, and she's been worried about me, and I've been having some trouble the last couple of days.
Richie's having a T-shirt made for you, by the way. It just says "irritable uterus" on it.
Well,
I'd wear it.
Let's see if we can get a second tie line to come in here. I know big radio stations can do that, and we're just KXRK Provo, but let's see if we can get a second tie line in here so that Gina can be at home and we can be at Jiffy Lube on Monday and we can all be here. All right?
It'd be nice if we could do that.
All right.
It's the JT thing that's the problem.
Well, JT can maybe send her
traffic in pre-recorded.
Oh, okay.
JT, you're there, right? Maybe we could do that just for
Whatever
one
you guys want.
for one day.
That's
all
a doable thing, isn't it, JT?
As long as somebody can play an MP3 over there.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
All right, we'll have Richie work that out.
I mean, it would be sort of live traffic, but it would be like
I'll send it like a minute or two.
a minute
before
or two. Yeah.
I won't be able to do my sign off though.
Well, we'll be okay.
We'll forego
One
that.
day, one day.
Yeah, whatever you guys want. Come
All
on.
right.
Things that must go, brought to you by.
Pick 3 services for $99 at Young Chevrolet in Layton. Options include oil change, tire rotation, brake check, multi-point inspection, alignment check, wiper blades, engine air filter, or AC system check. Learn more at youngchev.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, and you just can't stand it anymore. And you've reached the breaking point, so you send your things that must go, the things that are bugging you, to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line, and maybe if we read yours on the air, it'll be very helpful. I don't know, or maybe not, but we'll see. I'll start. I have a couple of my own. Number one, Wordle woes.
What's the matter?
When you're playing Wordle, when you're doing the game, and you do your word, and the letters, there are certain letters that are fixed. It shows you, oh, this is the letter and this is the position it's supposed to be in. And then you go to the next line and you put the wrong letter under the fixed letter. I've done that a couple of times, and it's just the stupidest thing in the world you can do. And my other thing that must go is having yet another hoop to jump through. I don't want to jump through any more hoops.
Oh, I see.
I don't want another. Having yet, but there's another one. This one is it says, "Good morning. My things that must go are Dr. Jordan Peterson, not calling the Sports Illustrated swimsuit full-figured cover model Yumi Nu beautiful due to authoritarian tolerance. He's a turd bucket.
Yes.
Next, not being able to see the full blood moon because of the clouds. Next, having a leotard wedgie, but you can't adjust yourself because you're on the arena stage and have over 100 million people watching you on TV. D, next, Festus wanting to wear matching Top Gun shirts with Gina. It's weird. Not nerdy weird, like Oedipus complex weird.
What?
E, the next one, the idiot making everybody hangry by being late to my Italiano Eurovision finale party with the pepperoni pizza by 45 minutes. He made everyone angrier than a volcano violently erupting lava, including my neighbor who wanted to throw her stiletto heels instead of confetti at him. Now, I have a personal vendetta for this guy and want to stab him with an umbrella or a broken San Pellegrino bottle the next time I see him. Thanks for grazie for letting me listen. Monsignor Tony de Salt Lake.
Monsignor Tony.
And this one, my thing that must go, when I see a new product episode is available of something, or a new podcast episode is available of something, I'm subscribed to, I get all excited for it. And then I go to listen to it, and it's some other podcast entirely. The podcaster will say something like, hey, guys, we'll be back with a new episode next week, but in the meantime, here's a great new show I think you might like. And then it's some other podcast entirely from the same company who obviously paid them to promote it. Thanks for never doing that to me, and thanks for letting me listen to all your great podcasts, Andrew. Gina?
Well, first for me, people that think it's weird if Festus and I wear a
raise your hand if you think it's weird.
Shirt.
Raise your hand if you think it's weird.
Wrong with you. Also for me, this Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, they are both weird, horrible people. They both, can't we just agree that they're just both terrible? And
unfortunately, that's not what the trial is.
And
it is not a trial to determine who's weird and horrible.
I wish it were.
Just can we be done with that, please?
Okay.
This is from Tom. Feel free to use my name. The worldwide supply chain issues have brought many new joys to our lives. But one thing I've grown particularly fond of is when a company I've ordered supplies or building materials from sends me multiple emails asking me to review their product. While they're also sending me emails about how those same items are back ordered and haven't even shipped yet. How are you enjoying this? Well, when I get it someday.
I'm enjoying the thought of it.
Good morning, Lords. You may use my name. Danny is my name. When $20 grocery store trip turns into an $80 trip to the store. People who misspell my name. So Danny spells their name D-A-N-Y.
That's your parents'
hard.
fault.
Yeah, it's hard. Pandemic dating must go. You're not vaxxed or boosted? Then sorry, not sorry, I'm not going out with you. Also, the really attractive guy I'm attracted to is a hardcore Republican. I'm a hardcore Democrat. Maybe it can be a fling or something like that.
Don't even.
And my 12-year-old daughter's girlfriend's parents who wouldn't let them go to the Love Loud concert, even though I paid for the tickets and I was going to take them. Thank you, Lords. As always, fine job. Live long and prosper, bitches. I love it when Carrie says that. Danny.
Thank you. One from Mount Doom. In shows or movies, when something dramatic is happening, like you're supposed to look in a house to see why someone isn't answering the phone or the door was ajar and you go inside, those people never turn on the lights. If it were me, and it has been me, I turn on the lights.
Yeah.
You don't, in the dark.
Skulk around in the dark.
Yeah, you just don't do that. Anyway, let's see. This is from Lang. Let's see. I request that you eviscerate these must-goes.
Oh, okay.
Trying to hire for entry-level positions with no success. My HR department reminds me that the hourly rate that we offer, which McDonald's beats, is based on market average. I asked how we're supposed to hire the best candidates then. We don't hire the most average candidates. Catching COVID this last week after dodging it for the entire pandemic as an essential hospital worker that takes public transit. Thanks, conservative ward that brought it to the funeral. Insomnia must go. Fear of seeing my family members after not seeing them for years. Frankly, the pandemic taught me boundaries. I foresee members of my family will be offended when I tell them, no, really, I don't need to hug you at the next reunion. Last and undeniably the most important, while playing Halo, I often try to stealthily move toward the enemy lines to take out a number of the opposing team. Then an enemy that was cloaked sneaks up behind me and up close and knocks me out. It startles me every time to the point that I yelp audibly. I give as a reflex, does not sound natural. Please remove my yelp. Much love from Oregon. P.S. Gina, I finally took my 3-year-old to Walmart for the first time since he had never been to a store the majority of his life.
Yeah.
His favorite thing was the pallet jack that was moving the stock around the store.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
cool.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Southbound I-15 at, sorry, we had a bunch of crashes just come in that moved my... southbound I-15, 550 south in Layton, 2 left lanes are closed. We also just got crash eastbound SR201 ramp to go I-80 in South Salt Lake. That is on the left shoulder. We also just got crash southbound Bangerter Highway, 79th south in West Jordan. That is on the right shoulder as well. Crash northbound I-15. This is in Linden. The HOV lane closed. Milepost 274. And a crash southbound I-15, milepost 276. So that's 2 right in the same general area. This is just south of 500 East in American Fork. Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming fall semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
Okay. After these messages and a song, it's Frank Christ presents They're Fine, Just Fine. What is the prize that we have?
Well, Violent Femmes is coming to Maverick Center on June 10th. So not only do we have tickets to the show, but we have tickets to a special sound check party with Violent Femmes before the show.
All right, so 877-602-9696. Line up and get ready to play Frank Christ presents They're Fine, Just Fine for those Violent Femmes tickets. Okay. All right, Renaissance Ranch.
Do you know somebody who is struggling with addiction to drugs and alcohol, or both, or just one of the two? It's really hard to reach out to that person and tell them that you can help, and it's hard for them to reach out to you for help. But Renaissance Ranch Addiction Treatment Center makes it easier. The program is designed for male patients specifically, and they have residential and outpatient services. The staff knows how horrible addiction is and how powerful it is. Most of the people working there are recovering addicts they have great empathy because they understand addiction and the cycles you go through. It's an amazing family-owned program. Battling addiction is hard, but Renaissance Ranch is out there to help you. Schedule a free consultation and read some compelling stories online about Renaissance Ranch. Just go to renaissanceranch.com.
The Strong VW.
I'd like to show you something, Gina.
What do you got?
Let me get it here.
And everybody else can look in.
Yes.
What?
Something furry. Oh, I can't tell.
Is it?
It looks like something that my cat coughed up. What is that? Can't tell what it is.
How much money if I eat it?
Wait a minute. Let's see it again. That does not look edible.
It looks like hair.
It does, doesn't it?
What is
it?
How much if I eat it?
$5.
$5 to eat it?
I'll give you $5.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Ready?
That's disgusting.
What?
And it kind of dissolves in your mouth, doesn't
You
it?
seem to be enjoying it, whatever
What
it
is it?
A little bit.
What?
Pork foo.
Pork
Which
foo.
is what? What is pork foo?
It's essentially just pork jerky that's just been shredded.
Shredded,
very
yeah.
So it looks like lint.
So that wasn't such a dare after
No.
all.
I owe you $5.
$5.
Where do
So
you get
how do
pork
you-
foo?
At the Asian store.
Now, are you supposed to just enjoy it that way, or are you supposed to also add it onto food? Or?
That's what's great about it, is that it's so functional, and it dissolves, and you can put it in stuff, and it brings that nice pork flavor, and but like you said, it dissolves, and you know, and then it when moisture hits it, it's kind of like it's meat, you know. It's just
I know exactly. Oh man,
it's delicious.
But it looks hairy. Is it?
It is.
Well,
is it hairy?
No.
In your mouth?
A little for a
It's
second.
like, how about think of it as cotton candy, except it's meat.
Meat candy.
It's meat
Oh,
cotton
okay.
candy. Essentially.
Would you eat it, Gina?
I would try it.
Would you?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Send her over some pork foo.
Now they call it also pork floss, but you know, it says on the package pork foo, so that's what I'm going with.
That's much better. What is the brand? Straighten the label out there. Let me look at the whole.
It's Kimbo brand.
That's great.
Trust
See, that's
it.
Kimbo brand pork foo.
Yes, Kimbo
Cooked
brand.
Dried pork product.
Mm-hmm.
My wife goes to the Asian store, the one on 9th South, all the time. That big one. So I bet they have it
Put
there.
pork foo on the shopping list.
Get you a jar of pork foo.
Get me a jar of pork foo while you're out, honey.
Yeah, it looks like the dogs tore up the carpet. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it's delicious.
Hello?
Carrie?
Yeah.
It's Bill. I don't think I can make it into work this morning.
Bill, it's 2 a.m. What the hell's the problem? Wait a minute. You're not staying up all night watching Mary Tyler Moore on Nick at Night again, are you?
Yeah. Mayor has such a great job. She works with such fun people. I just can't make it in to do the show today unless,
Unless what?
well, if you call me right back, I could probably make it in.
Fine. I'll call you right back.
Hello.
Mary, this Lou Grant.
Oh, Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know what time it is, Mary. I looked at the clock the minute I ran out of scotch. Mary, I need you to do something for me for this morning's production meeting.
Really, Mr. Grant? Anything.
I need you to come in early and make coffee for the TV station brass.
Coffee, Mr. Grant.
And I need you to sharpen up a bunch of pencils, too.
Mr. Grant,
And I want you to present your idea for that WJM News Magazine show that you want to do.
Eye on Minneapolis? Really, Mr. Grant?
Really, Mary? And I'm going to tell the station owner that Mary Richards is the best associate news producer I've ever worked with.
Oh, Mr. Grant.
So I'll see you at the station bright and early, Mary?
Yes.
Good night, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Grant.
Who was that, Bill?
There is no Bill. There's only Mary. I'm sorry I woke you, Ted.
Oh, God. That's all right, Mary. Same here. I was thinking about that Eye on Minneapolis show that I'm going to anchor. Why couldn't we call it Ted Baxter's Eye on Minneapolis?
Ted, I don't think Mr. Grant would approve that.
I'll just beg him until he gives in. I'll just go, oh, come on, Lou. Please, Lou. Please.
Behold, a pale rider on a pale horse. He's here in the studio with us now.
I don't see a horse.
And the horse you rode in on.
I have a scooter, actually.
Behold, a pale rider on a pale scooter. Frank Christ, Radio from Hell's celebrity Grim Reaper is here.
I'm only pale because it's just my skull.
I understand
As you
that,
can
Frank.
see.
And your bony fingers.
My hands.
I understand. Frank is here to put a chill on the room. We don't need air conditioning when he's here. And also to play a game that we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, it's a game. Well, let's get the contestant on the line.
Candace is here.
Candace. Hello, Candace.
Hi, Candace.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Hi.
Don't answer that, Candace.
Cold.
Cold. She's cold.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
cold? Oh.
right through the phone.
As long as she's fine.
Candace, you know how to play this game, I think, but let me explain it. I'm going to read you a list of 4 names. Of those 4 names, 3 of the people are Frank.
Well, they're fine. I've never met 3 of them.
They're just
fine.
Yes, but one of them not fine.
Oh, I took one of them.
Yes. Are you ready to play the game?
Yes.
You have to know which one is gone.
Now, if you correctly identify the one that is gone, you'll get not only tickets to see the Violent Femmes at the Maverick Center on June 10th, you will also get entrance to a special sound check party with the Violent Femmes before the show.
Pretty good, huh?
Yes.
Sounds
All right.
like a lot of fun.
You're not invited, Frank.
Oh, okay.
Candace, here we go. All 4 of these people are famous or perhaps infamous radio DJs, okay? A, Rick Dees. Interestingly enough, born in Jacksonville, Florida. He was once successfully sued for $10 million.
Oh.
B is Don Imus, simply known as Imus. Don has made millions of dollars as a jock, and he has raised millions of dollars for veterans and kids with cancer, and he says racist things, and he's mean to people on the radio. Don Imus. C, Tom Likas, a successful dirtbag on the radio, whose best-known radio feature was Likas 101, in which he claims to teach men how to get women while spending the least amount of time, money, and effort. And finally, another fine example of the radio profession, Danny Bonaducci. Danny Bonaducci was an actor on many sitcoms, including The Partridge Family. His radio career has had its ups and downs, and he's been arrested several times, once for beating and robbing a transvestite prostitute.
Oh, wow.
And once for trying to buy cocaine the night before he was to host an anti-drug event. It's Danny Bonaducci. Those are the 4 names. I just had to get all of that in there.
I'm glad you got it off your chest.
Those are the 4 names. Which one of them is gone, not fine? Do you know, Candace?
Oh, hopefully Danny
Bonaducci? No, I'm terribly sorry that Danny is still with us.
It's not a bad guess, though, because he has recently taken a leave of absence from his radio job because he is very ill.
He's moved up on my list, all right.
He has managed, though, to make it to the age of 65. Let's give you another chance, okay? I'll read the 3 names that are left, and let's see if you can figure out, okay? Rick Dees was one. The Disco Ducker, Rick Dees. Don Imus, he had lung disease for a long time.
Cancer, I think.
Well, Don Imus, yes, he had. Well, no, I just said lung disease, and
the eye man.
He had a respirator when he was on the air all the time. And Tom Likas, just an awful human being. So, which one is it? Rick Dees, Don Imus, or Tom Likas?
I'm going to go with a B.
Don Imus?
Wow.
Absolutely correct.
I took Don Imus. Not soon enough.
He died of lung disease at the age of 79. Tom Likas is still with us at the age of 65.
I'm moving him up above Don Bonaducci even.
And Rick Dees, who invented the Top 40 Countdown, essentially, And, well, he says he did.
He says he did. He didn't.
He's still alive at the age of 72. So you've got the tickets to see the Violent Femmes. Thanks for playing our game, Candace.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hang on the line. We'll have Katie get some information from you. I'm stuck on the $10 million. What was he sued for $10 million?
Bad taste.
I can't.
Successfully sued.
It was a breach of contract. I can't remember right now.
Probably something insignificant. Out of all four of those people, he's the least icky.
He sued and lost the lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he.
No.
So nobody sued him for $10 million.
Yes, no, they did. He was sued and he lost.
Oh.
Meaning he had to pay $10 million.
Oh, that's just that disco duck money.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'd like us. I'm going to get him.
Now, Frank.
Yes?
Any one of those people you might want to visit.
Oh, yeah.
Like us or...
Even Bonaducci, for that matter.
But, I'd be really happy if you could just pay a visit to Phil Donahue.
What is wrong with Phil Donahue?
Phil Donahue's one of our precious celebrities.
He's on my list.
Oh,
no,
there are no requests.
No influence.
Frank doesn't take requests.
Has anyone seen Reggie Jackson?
No.
No, I haven't.
He's 76 today.
All right, Frank, thank you. He's getting on his scooter
Rick
now.
Wakeman, 73 today.
Yeah.
Fine, all fine, just fine.
There he goes.
Marlo Thomas is pretty old, too.
How old is Marlo Thomas?
Same age as Phil.
Why do you have Phil Donahue on your...
Phil is 86. Marlo is 84.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh.
Seems like a pretty good. Yeah.
Well, has he been having any health problems?
I don't know. I used to call him, but I don't anymore.
Give him a call.
Yeah.
Miss Brandt, get Phil Donahue on the phone.
He'd probably like hearing from me because it's been a while.
Hey there, Ralph. How you doing?
My favorite part, Phil Donahue, is when he came on to for those of you who don't know, he had a very successful talk show, which actually Oprah sort of took over his talk show.
Yeah.
He had a very successful talk show, and one time he was good.
He was.
He was very emotional and empathetic with people, and he was good. But one time he came on the show dressed as a woman. He said, "We need to understand women's problems, and this is how I'm going to do it." It's just weird.
All right, we'll take a break. We will be back. Big boy news and opinioendo on the way. RandLife.com/X96.
Yeah, if you go there, you'll find out about Rand Life's new loan product to help real estate investors. Rand Life Home Loans Real Estate Investment Loan Program. It's just an amazing way to buy your first investment property and add more properties to your portfolio. And many people say that owning rental properties is probably the way to get rich. So Rand Life can help you do that. Apply today and learn how you could qualify to purchase up to 50 investment properties with amazing interest rates, even if you're self-employed. So if you go to randlife.com/X96, all of that information is there. With the massive increase in home value today, it's a great time to look at your home equity and the high interest rates that you may have accrued, and that can help you out. With Rand Life can get you a loan that will help you pay off all of those debts. So go to randlife.com/X96 for more.
Then I went upstairs to work and get up there about 3:30, and I just kept thinking all morning. I have no thoughts. There is nothing going through my mind. My noggin is empty.
You're not angry about anything?
No, but I'm sure you'll change that at some point here pretty quickly.
You should be grateful for that.
I am. You people don't know how grateful I am that if all else fails, Gina can get me going. Just
happy to help.
Yeah, and not in a.
I thought you'd be all upset about Prince Philip. I thought that would get you going today.
Who gives a rat's ass about Prince Philip? Not me.
I don't know, man. There was a press release.
It's about. Listen, I think if he needs to step back, that's fine.
I thought
Seems a little early at 95.
it would give you a chance to talk about how he farts all the time.
I don't know.
He has more time to fart now that he's stepping back from something like that.
He can't step
Private
back because he
fart
farts so much. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about that. There's very little in the news right now that I care about.
Healthcare? You don't care about that?
I'm the
I'm
opposite.
pretty-
I care about a lot of it, but I don't want to talk about it
Well,
because it's just going to make me mad.
See, and I think what
if
it
you were
is
a woman, you'd be upset about healthcare.
I think what it is that I've become pretty numb.
Steve Hatch Family Chocolates. I saw him post on Facebook yesterday,
Mhm.
and it's a picture of him standing there going, "Guess what? I'm a walking pre-existing condition."
Exactly. He has
he
dwarfism.
He said I obviously made poor choices in utero.
Yeah.
that made.
Yeah, I mean, but they don't give a good God.
There you go. There's
about
the mad. There's the mad.
They don't care.
There it is.
That smug
There it is.
son of a bitch, Paul Ryan.
There it is.
With his big ears sticking out. I'm going to the gym. I wear my hat backwards.
Oh, he gets to keep Obamacare, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh, sure.
They
Yeah.
get. They want it. They want it. They got a special dispensation in there. They get it. Y'all don't.
I don't think insurance should cover the pre-existing condition of meanness.
Huh? 9:20 right now. And it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Brought to you by X96 presents AWOL Nation live at the Complex October 6th. For ticket links and more information, go to x96.com.
All right, you're not going to believe this.
Try
Carrie,
me.
okay. Gina, you sent me the story, so you already know.
I won't comment.
But Matthew McConaughey, this is unbelievable. I mean,
what?
He posted a video. He wants to have a word removed from the dictionary.
Okay.
Do you have any idea
what would the word
You have it?
be? All right.
No, no. He thinks this word should just be wiped out of the dictionary.
No idea what.
It's the word unbelievable.
Why does he think? Okay.
Here's what he says.
All right.
Yeah, all right. We shouldn't think that the most beautiful sunset or the greatest play or the greatest love of your life or the greatest moment of euphoria is unbelievable. You should believe it, he said.
Isn't that nice? That's nice.
It's kind of
He
stupid.
wants to be in politics.
It's kind of stupid.
That's nice. You should believe it.
We should feel like the greatest tragedy or death or earthquake or natural disaster or loss is unbelievable. It's part of life, too. Believe it. It's not unbelievable.
Yeah.
It is believable. We see it happen every day. The definition of unbelievable is too improbable for belief. Oh, that's the dictionary definition. Unbelievable means too improbable for belief. The dictionary has not responded to Matthew McConaughey.
Good.
I guess this isn't the first time he has shared his thoughts on his least favorite word.
But you should have listened to him the first time.
I should have, you're right.
No. Don't speak, Matthew. Just sit there and look pretty.
Christopher Maloney hates it when people work out shirtless at public gyms, but when it comes to his home gym, he says that doesn't apply. He says, I work out naked.
No, he doesn't.
It's my gym, he said.
Nobody works out naked.
I can do whatever I want. And I don't black out the windows either. And I'm okay with that. My wife, however, is not.
Working out naked is not safe.
Maloney says that he'll work out with his wife, Doris, but he prefers to have that time to himself. We'll hit the gym, and then I'm not to be spoken to. It's like interrupting a monk when he's in the middle of his monking.
Monking?
He says he's very serious in the gym, and when he's at the home gym, he works out naked. I think what he probably means is mostly naked. You got to put
you're
something.
You're not naked when you're. There's no way.
You got to put something around your loins.
There will be accidents.
Other than that, you could work out naked.
And smears.
Actually,
well,
no, it's
his
your
own
equipment.
Yeah, it's his.
Actually, you could work out naked.
Yeah.
It wouldn't. I mean, to me, it wouldn't be very comfortable.
Well, you could.
I'm trying to.
Oh, nice. Really nice.
I'm trying to.
Nice. That's great, Gina. Impugning the size of my manhood, aren't you? That's exactly what you were doing.
What you're talking about?
You don't know what I'm talking
about. You're confident. That's what I meant.
Means that you're confident.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what it is.
Yeah. It's not,
We know. Oh, my gosh. 5 states held primaries yesterday.
Oh, you can say wiener? Guys, we can say wiener.
5 states held primaries yesterday with all eyes on Pennsylvania's GOP, that's Republican state Senate primary. Some of the last night's biggest primary moments, John Fetterman, Pennsylvania's lieutenant governor, who recently suffered a stroke, won the Democratic Senate primary. The Republican primary is still too close to call. It's Mehmet Oz and some other conservative guy. Trump-backed Pennsylvania Senate. Oh, that's Doug Mastriano. This is a different one.
That's the governor.
Yeah, he emerged as a winner for the Republican.
He's horrible.
Yes, he is. So hopefully Fetterman can beat him. Madison Cawthorn was ousted from North Carolina's 11th congressional district. That's good, following several recent scandals.
Yay!
Tina Kotek won Oregon's Democratic primary for governor and would be the first openly lesbian governor in the nation if elected. I like it when they say openly.
Yes, because that's exactly it.
I think that's perfect. And there are some other races, but those are the ones I liked to talk about. So those murals in downtown Salt Lake, the portraits of George Floyd.
Mm-hmm. There's lots of them now.
Yeah, Bernardo Palacios Caraballo, Breonna Taylor, Bobby Ray Duckworth, Zane James, on and on and on. Pink and red murals on the side of the building. Well, they may be coming down. Not because the social justice cause their creators espoused has been fully achieved, of course, but because the block that serves as their canvas is destined for development. Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, whose administration is pursuing the city's long-held desire to revitalize what it calls the Fleet Block, doubts that the wall art can be saved.
They've been working on revitalizing it since before the murals went up, and that building
not safe
needs to come down.
It's I think the city owns it, and it's like they house vehicles.
You would hope there'd be some way they could preserve the murals. I don't know what that would be, but
as it sits, Mendenhall said the city-owned land that used to serve as a maintenance and storage facility for the city's fleet of vehicles. It's now there's just It's just not safe to be in there, apparently.
Yeah.
There might be a way they could save them. Somebody will think about
Somebody
it
will
and figure it out.
yeah.
Listen, California gas prices $6 a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
And just wait. As a matter of fact, go look at a gas pump here now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe is already spread.
This is a worldwide situation.
Yeah. Don't think it's not going to hit us. Gas prices have already gone up here, of course.
And again, it's not just America.
No, it's
everywhere. All over the globe.
Yeah. And you know whose fault it is?
It must
Joe
be.
Biden.
Must be.
All over the world. Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh,
she's fine.
She
She's
is.
just fine.
She made a surprise public appearance at the opening of the long-awaited train line in London on Tuesday. Walking with a stick, the Queen wore a bright yellow outfit and hat to visit the Elizabeth line, which is named in her honor. She was given a prepaid Oyster travel card at the event because, you know, she'll do a lot of travel. It was at Paddington Station in West London. The Queen attended with her son, Prince Edward. She still likes him? Huh.
Edward?
Yeah. Isn't Edward the one with...
the problems?
No.
Who is it? The one with... what's his name?
Who went flying on
Yeah.
the airplane with...
Isn't that Edward?
No.
Not Edward.
I don't know who.
I don't know my, you know.
Well,
I
anyway.
don't know my royals.
And I saw a little picture of the Queen, and or a little video, actually. And she
Prince
was...
Edward is the Earl of Wessex.
Thank you.
Whoever that is.
It's her son.
No.
It says here she attended with her son,
yeah, no,
Prince
you're
Edward.
You're thinking of Prince Andrew.
That's, yeah.
Andrew. That's
Andrew.
it. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know my royals.
And
From a
finally,
hole in the ground, I don't know them.
finally this is pretty good. I won't go into the details, but Joe Rogan
Oh, yeah.
went on a rant about, he started out with global warming and all of this, and then he brought up this conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
He said that in Australia, politicians were looking to ban people from growing their own food. I think it was New South Wales. Somebody was trying to pass a law that won't allow you to grow your own food. What are they trying to do, Gina? Of course it's not true. It's the point of the story here. And they were saying, well, you could grow your own food, but what else? If you can't grow your own food, and then what are they going to take away next? And all this while, his producer is looking this up, and he finally comes in and says, Joe, I can't find anything.
Can't find anything on
on this. There's nothing like that.
He was double, he just kept going like it was real.
Yeah.
And he started the sentence with, I thought I saw something. And then he just started presenting it as though it was real.
So Rogan finally said, it better not be fake. It's too good to be fake. And then his guest, some shaman or something, Hotep Jesus is his name, said this. Well, even if it's fake, the fake is usually like a warning, isn't it?
Huh?
No.
A warning that it will. So the guy's saying if it's fake, but it will come true.
That's not how this works. All right.
3 hours of that crap.
What do we know? He makes millions of dollars. What do we know?
Yeah.
What I know is it's going to be warm today. 80 for a high, 75 tomorrow, then overnight Thursday into Friday. There's big changes. It'll be 39 overnight Thursday night down here in Salt Lake, and only maybe getting to 60 on Friday. Could be in the 50s.
Man, do I have to turn off my water?
You should.
I'm going to have Earl do it.
All right, thank you.
The music starts at
Today, we examine another group of words used by most Utahns called L words, or words that end in ELL. And to help you with today's lesson, each time an L word is used in the following dialogue, a bell will sound. Imagine, if you will, our two friends, LeVar and LeGrand, together in LeVar's trailer house. The TV is on. A conversation ensues. Again, these are L words.
I love this TV show.
Yeah.
I am so glad that someone is showing the reruns of McKell's Navy.
Me too. You know, I would just love to set sail with McKell myself. Hey, you remember the one when the wacky crew of PT Boat 73 tried to save that beached well?
Oh, yeah. They had a hard time because of this big storm.
Yeah.
Gale force winds and hell stones the size of golf balls.
Yeah, yeah.
But they saved that well anyway.
Mm-hmm.
McKell did not fell.
Well, no thanks to Gruber. Yeah, that was quite a tell, though. Hey, listen, give me some of them snacks, would you? I'm hungry.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
What?
Trell mix.
Yeah.
You're not going to like this, LeGrand, but Trell mix makes me thirsty for just one thing.
You're not going to be drinking beer in front of me, are you, LeVar?
Oh, no. I'm going to have me a glass of L.
L is beer?
Yeah, but this is pretty mild. It's that Pell L from Squatters. It's so mild I can drink a whole bucket of it.
You'd get drunk if you drunk a whole Pell of Pell L. Then you'd get throwed in jail, and I'd have to bail you out. Oh, hey, looky here what I got in the mail. It's a flyer from Deseret Book. It says here that Dan Quell is coming to town to sign copies of his new book.
Boy, the liberals sure rode Bush and Quell out of Washington on a rel.
Sure did.
They fought tooth and nail, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Hey, I hear that this new book of his really lifts the veil of secrecy about Washington life and what really went on. You know, I'd like to see him. What Deseret Book is he at?
Well, the one by that big jewelry store.
Big jewelry store. You mean Morgan's Jewelers?
Nope. Zell's.
Well, it's 9:37.
I don't usually. I think you'll be surprised I talk about this. I don't usually talk about it. Tomorrow is my birthday.
Oh,
and
Yeah,
I don't.
I thought we weren't allowed to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't like to. and I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not. And okay, no presents, please. I know you're now going to rush out, but don't do that. And I'm excited about something about my
Really?
birthday. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Now my wife, I can't believe that this is what I want. She said, "What do you want for dinner tomorrow on your birthday?" And I said, "I don't know. What do we have? What do we scheduling?" She said, "No. I mean, anything what do you want?
It's your birthday.
Yeah, it's your birthday." Well, what I wanted was, I don't think I'll mention the restaurant, but just fast food hamburgers and French fries from this certain restaurant that I like their hamburgers.
Okay.
And she said, "Really? I mean, we
You can
have
do
that.
anything. It's
Yeah,
your
We
birthday.
can have that anytime." And we have it maybe once every 6 weeks. We eat hamburgers from there. And I said, "No, that's really what I want. I'm in the mood for that." So okay, but what I'm really excited about is not fast food hamburgers. My wife is making, along with my child, a burnt almond torte cake, just like the one from Prantles.
Oh, okay.
They have that recipe, and they're going to make me a burnt. Do they call it
torte.
Yeah, Prantles calls it a torte. A burnt almond torte, which is just a fabulously delicious cake. And like my wife bought this gigantic bag of slivered almonds, and I'm excited about that. The prospect of
the promise of cake is always
exciting.
Yeah, and I'm excited because it's I'm excited to see the result, because we've all had that Prantles cake. Some of us more often than others.
Yes. Oh, I'm not ashamed.
And and they're very expensive to order them from the bakery in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So I'm excited to find out, to see
if you can replicate it,
or how close the approximation will be. I don't know.
Have you ever tried to get a recipe from a restaurant to replicate a dish that you liked at a restaurant?
No, not specifically, but years ago, a friend of mine made me a cake for my birthday, and it's called a Lane cake. And I just love that.
Cake.
Yeah, you can look it up. There are kind of different versions of it, but it's like between the layers. It's like raisins and bourbon.
You got excited about raisins in a cake?
It's more. There's
That's
more
exciting.
God, how mean can you be?
Raisins?
You make fun of my penis, and now.
You can have anything in a cake, and you get excited about raisins.
And now you're shooting down the things that I like. Well, thank you for my birthday. Thank you very much.
Like the list of things I'd want in a cake, raisins is almost at the bottom.
You're
of the list.
not me,
Gina. Raisins are nature's candy.
No, they're not. That's a lie. Parents in the 70s
Anyway,
told their kids.
look up a Lane cake is delicious.
Okay.
There's more to it than that. And the point being,
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, and it's like an old-fashioned Southern thing. And I got a recipe for a Lane cake, but I've never. It's kind of a difficult cake, and I've just never been brave enough to.
There's just like several
do it.
layers,
Yeah.
and then there's this. It's the fruity kind of stuff on top. Is it coconut? I can't
And there's
tell.
coconut involved, and raisins.
It's like a mixture, and you spread it on the top, but then you have the white icing on the side. So kind of tricky to assemble.
Yeah, and it's also there's bourbon involved in it somehow.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah.
Gina would not like this cake.
Yeah, bits and pieces, nuts and raisins
Yeah.
and coconut, and it's delicious.
Yeah, you wouldn't like this,
I
Gina.
don't require a lot of stuff.
No.
Yeah, apparently not. You just
Not in
like
her cakes,
You just
anyway.
like to berate people on their birthday
No, I
for
just-
liking raisins. You're mean. You're just mean. It's just a meanie. That's what you are.
Let him eat cake.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Look, just now the chat room is just sending me picture upon picture upon picture of Lane cakes, and there are different ones. And
Yeah, they're kind of different styles of
Yeah.
it. and they're really. It's like the kind of cake you could only have like a small slice of it. They're very, rich and sugary.
Yeah,
and-
yeah. Sue made this cake for me. She hasn't made it in a long time, but it's just a yellow sheet cake or a white sheet cake. I can't remember. And then she poked holes in it and poured sweet
Condensed milk?
Condensed milk. Yeah, the Coco Loco.
And Coco
cake.
Loco,
She
yeah.
doesn't like coconut, so I thought that was nice. She made it for
Yeah,
me.
and it's. I remember you talking about it,
it was
and
really good.
I was going to try that too. Cause I bought a can of Coco Loco, and then I never went through, never did it.
Yeah, it was really good. I was.
I want cake.
Cakes are difficult to do. I think cakes are hard to do.
Baking can be tricky. I mean, it's one of those that, it's one of those skills.
People who are really good bakers, they say, teaspoons and half a cups
Yeah.
and stuff. That's nonsense. You need to weigh things.
Weigh things.
Yeah,
Is that what I'm surprised Paulette hasn't called in. She's usually
might-
on it with the cake.
She was posting pictures of her cakes earlier, so maybe she's working.
Yeah. So, you weigh things. You don't measure them by cups.
She had a cake that said on top of it.
You usually can't read what her
Yeah, 'cause
cakes
they're
say
filthy.
on the
Well,
radio.
this one she could. It was. I'm okay giving up coffee, but I refuse to give up cocaine.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah. Well, that's good. And for the right person, that's perfect.
Yes, exactly. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with a few things you ought to know on the way. Stand by for that. Wendy's for breakfast. Okay, here's the deal. We're still in the breakfast hours as you're hearing this live on the radio. The breakfast hours, I believe, end at 10:30 for most participating U.S. Wendy's. That's where the hot honey chicken biscuit is only available during breakfast hours. Now, I say biscuit because this is on the menu at all parts of the day. You can get it for lunch or dinner. And it's the hot honey chicken sandwich. You got the hot honey sauce. Drizzle that over the spicy chicken filet, because everybody loves the spicy chicken filet sandwiches these days. They're great, and Wendy's does it better than most, I'm telling you. A healthy portion of savory applewood smoked bacon. Then you get the melty pepper jack on there, and top that off with a stack of tangy, crunchy dill chips. So you get all the flavors and textures happening inside your mouth. And if you get there during breakfast hours, all that goodness is served up on a warm buttermilk biscuit, the ones that Wendy's are famous for on their breakfast menu. So hit the drive-thru at Wendy's.
Flay. Flay. Spell it with me now. F-L-A-Y. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as LeVar and LeGrand have gone to the food court at the mall for lunch. Again, the word is flay.
Oh, I am full. That was a mighty good meal, LeVar.
Pretty good.
Hey, you think that me having a large order of chili cheese fries at the A&W was good for me?
Well, I don't know if it's good for you or bad for you, but you eating them is bad for me. I mean,
What?
we're going to have to drive home with the windows of the pickup rolled down for sure. What a smell!
Sorry. Well, I wonder if them fries was good for Mart. I'm kind of getting chest painy since I ate them.
Probably just some big old gas bubble trapped near your left ventricle. You know, you should have what I had for lunch. A hard, healthy sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
Oh.
Eating them fries was worse for you than eating a big old hunk of filet mignon. All that fry grease is going to go right to your arteries.
Oh, hey, how come they call a filet mignon a filet mignon?
I don't know. I guess because it's a flame-broiled piece of meat that is so thick and heavy that when you eat it, you get sleepy and start to yawn. Therefore, i.e. and etc., a filet mignon.
Oh, filet mignon.
Yeah, filet mignon.
Ooh, looky here. Here's a blood pressure machine here to the drugstore in the mall. Let's see. Let's pop in a quarter, and I'll check my blood pressure. See if them fries has pushed it up any.
All right, go ahead.
I'm sort of not feeling too good.
Put the quarter in there, then. Put it in. Go.
You have to squeeze your forearm a little. You must be absolutely still but relaxed during the test.
What's it mean? It's going to squeeze your arm there.
What's it doing now? It's like clamped down on me like some kind of ferocious animal.
I don't know.
Oh my God, what's this flashing light mean?
I don't know, but I
It's
think
flashing real fast.
it feels like my heart is starting to speed up really fast.
You don't look so good, LeGrand.
I'm feeling kind of weak and pale, like.
What? You're pale, you're drooling. What's wrong with you?
I'm not feeling too well. Get my arm out of here.
I can't get your arm out. It's stuck on there.
Can't take this anymore. It's squeezing my arm too hard. I'm feeling faint. Everything's going kind of black.
Somebody call the paramedics.
Test is finished. I will display the results. You may remove your forearm. I didn't get enough information that time to give you accurate readings for everything. If you want to try again, push the start button to begin the test.
No fetching way. I'm not going through that again.
You said you didn't get it right the first time.
I'm not going through that again. Let's just run over to the Chick-fil-A and get me a soft serve ice cream.
Okay.
The Utah Word of the Day is brought to you by Bullfrog Spa's Clearance Center, now open in Midvale. Save thousands on hot tubs and outdoor furniture just off 72nd South in the Winco parking lot. A temporary clearance sale that ends soon.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Jewelry. Jewelry. Jillery. Jewelry. And here with another fine example of how the word is used are those two sturdy Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand, to use the word jewelry in a sentence.
You're looking pretty sturdy today, LeGrand.
I'm not feeling really sturdy today, LeVar. You know, a little Metamucil will take care of that.
That's right.
Hey there, LeGrand.
Yeah.
He said?
Yeah. Huh?
I hope this isn't a personal question.
Well,
What did you get your wife for Mother's Day, if you don't mind?
well, not at all, LeVar. I got her some fancy jewelry. My wife's always loved jewels of all kinds, so I let her pick out what she likes, and then, she lets me pay for it.
Ain't that the way?
Yeah.
Would you get her like a ring or something?
Well,
With a Jill on it?
well, yeah, she got a necklace with jewelry.
You know, they say jewelry is the way to a woman's heart.
Mm.
Who's your jiller? Who do you go to?
Well, I mostly just go to this one place. I done it for a bunch of years because an old friend of mine, and he's also my cousin, works at this jewelry store.
Well, what store is that?
Well, it's a tradition. I always buy my jewelry at Zell's.
Zell's, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were still around.
No, Zell's is good, and my cousin's buddy is working there for many years now, and they have a big Mother's Day sale down to the Zell's.
A what?
A big Mother's Day sale.
Oh, Mother's Day sale at Zell's.
Down to Zell's.
Oh, so you get a good price then at Zell's.
Never fails.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Not Snuffy and Guffy.
No, nope.
on this day.
In 1985, Simple Minds were number 1 on the U.S. singles chart.
1985.
What's that?
That's great song, great band.
Yeah.
You can like all stuff like that all day here on the station.
That's something that you need to know, but I don't know if it's something you really need to know.
I was going to tell everybody about 1985 standing in the hallway of 1480 KEYY in Provo. And that song was on, and I said, it sounds like Billy Idol on Ludes.
A little bit.
And then I found out that song was supposed to be sung by Billy Idol.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And he said no.
What did they wrote it though? So
No,
the guy
they
in
didn't
Simple
write it.
Minds. Oh,
No.
they didn't write it.
No. But it was supposed to be. He said, "No, it's not
I can hear it.
not my thing, man.
I can hear him singing it.
Not my thing, man." The 3 things you really ought to know about this hour. I'm Kerry Jackson. I would not want to be Madison Cawthorn's cousin's face tonight.
I'm Bill Allred. Certs. Are they a breath mint or are they a candy mint? Some insist they are two mints in one. And just what is Retsin?
I'm Gina Barberi. Bats can make a sound like a wasp to stop owls from eating them. It's true.
Wow.
Hey, you were right. I should have ended it on 1.
Wow.
You were correct. I thought about it a while ago, and I thought, well, no, I still like the Retsin thing. Maybe
I like the Retsin
It's
thing.
a glistening drop of resin.
a glistening.
It was a
Retsin.
glistening drop of resin.
And it would go.
Bats imitate the buzzing sound of insects to stop owls from eating them.
Okay.
They do that.
They're smart. Bats are very clever, and they're very necessary to keep. They keep the bugs down. Some people have bat houses that they put in their yard. They build they have like their boxes, and I don't know how you attract the bats to them, but the bats will live in there.
Bat. Here, batty,
I
batty,
don't think that's how you do it.
Maybe I think you hold up a baseball and they they come for it. I'm sorry.
They're just stuck on owls eating bats. Why would a owl want to eat a bat?
Geez, owls are
They'll eat anything.
ferocious. I mean,
you've seen what they leave behind.
they eat
pellets,
rats.
yeah.
They eat rats and mice.
I know, I'm glad.
All right. Let's see. Simple Minds refused to put that song on their best of album for years, and only relatively recently allowed it to be included. Why would they do that? It's
They
like-
didn't. I don't think they cared for it either.
It broke their career. It's what made them.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Let's see. Let's do the promo and
wait a
crawl
minute.
towards the exit, shall we? You got the hard part.
Katie did that on purpose. You ready?
Yeah.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45, Carrie will have the latest geek news on the radio for us, and then 7:45, we'll have an X poll for you, and we want to know, what's the worst thing you've ever done at work?
Of course, there will be more on Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96. There we go. Is that good enough?
Yes.
I have a question.
What?
So there's a little office get together today, and I don't
Super spreader event, you mean?
I don't know what this means. So it says we're going to have the staff meeting, and there will be the Pie Pizzeria will be there. Well, the Pie Pizzeria, and there will be GF options.
Gluten-free options.
Really? Huh. That just never would have occurred to me.
What, that people would require gluten-free options, or
Yeah.
that they would have gluten-free?
Both.
Well, they have that damn cauliflower crust, which is awful. That's
Do
what
they
it'll
have
be.
it? Really?
Oh,
Have you
Katie, I'm sorry.
Have you
That's-
tried it? Have you tried that?
Yeah.
Why would I when there's the real thing?
Well, then you don't know if it's awful. Do you?
I don't have a
Do you?
tolerance.
Do you?
I guess it could be delicious.
Yes.
You're right.
I won't stand for gluten.
I sit down every time it's in the room.
That's right. Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Raisins and cake? Really?
Corey sitting in for Marcy next.